of mortals.
Bound by fate's golden strands.
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory.
Tell of warlike Sparta.
Fate destined them for godlike greatness.
But the gods had other plans.
Their ambition angered the goddess.
And winged retribution showed them no mercy.
Staining their strands with darkness.
But don't cut it short.
Tell us the whole story.
Tell us about hope.
Tell a tale of mortals.
Bound by fate's golden strands.
Hello! What a great day!
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory.
Tell of warlike Sparta.
Fate.
Okay, gamers, good morning. What a great day. Hello, gamers. Let's see here. Man, I feel like I'm losing my voice. Today we're going to push Tier 3 Earth. We'll just make a new guy for it, no problem. Or lady. Oh, that guy looks good. Sick. New game, baby. Hell yeah, this is Titan Quest. Ah, it's so good. It's so good.
Sing muses of faith and the mortal, watched by the gods on Proti Island, where the story begins.
Where the story begins. Hello, Susie. Hello, Turek. Hello, gamers. it's so nice. It's so cozy.
Hello! What a great day!
Tale of the mortals.
What a great day. Hello, Xeno1. Hello, gamer. Oh, we got a bow. Nice.
Tell how brave Aristano prepared him for the hunt.
I'm off the bridge. I'm off the bridge. There it is. Yeah, playtest is closed. I'm not sure why they have limited slots. They posted like some reason, but I don't know what it was.
It's time. The time has come for you to prove yourself.
But yeah, it is
Today we
closed.
hunt the griffin, but before that, remember the shrine at the end of the beach?
I'll leave the links up just in case, but you know. Yo, what the? Two sabers. Hello, Manolis. Got Epic Games demo. It runs so bad on my PC. Oh no. Well, just remember, it's, you know, it's not final. It's not the final
You've been
code.
training with me a long time. I have just one more thing to teach you.
Man, dude, this freaking water.
Hello! What a great day!
Dude, this freaking water. Look at this. Look at this stuff. Just look at this. Just look at this. That's so chill. Man. It's awesome. Moo. Moo. Today, guys, we're gonna push Earth Mastery to Tier 3.
Not bad. You've been practicing.
I have somewhat of an idea. I think I would like to go over. Maybe we record something too for YouTube. Actually, bring our YouTube voice out. Hello, Mixer. Crabs that shoot water are nasty. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, not fun. Just have your trainer go first. Okay, so we're about to level up. Sick. That's so much damage. Okay. Seems good. Seems good.
You've never fought the likes of a griffin before. But if you are victorious, people will sing your legend.
They've kept the aspect where they sink into the ground when dead, like the turtles. Yeah, there's some details.
Crabs, you know what to do.
There's some details that, you know, if you know what you're looking for.
What a great day!
No way, dude! Yeah, that's the link for the playtest, but I think it's closed. They closed it this morning. Sadly, you could you could still try. Please feel free, but sadly the playtest is closed. Hello, Stan. Hello, Shmilo. What are my thoughts on the game so far? Well, okay, so bear in mind, we only have like literally the tutorial island. You know, so not much of the game, I guess. But man, just that being said, like I actually think it's great.
Careful.
If you've been following like
Priests of Mycenae protect their shrines.
what they're trying to do, which is create, you know, like a handcrafted world, epic like mythology, like driven story, and a slight new experience that pays homage to its predecessor. I just think they're nailing it, basically. There are some complaints, like small stuff with like melee combat, certain skills. I mean, but just overall opinion is it's just very high. It's just very high. I'm having a blast. Don't worry, gamers. One day we'll do damage.
There. Through here.
Hello! What a great day!
What a great day. Let's see. 10K people was reached. Ah, okay, yeah. It's a tiny taster, but it tastes pretty good. Yeah, I mean, exactly. It's like, it's like, you know, if you're expecting this to be a massive demo and like to showcase everything, you know, maybe you'll be let down, but this is like a brilliant slice. Yeah, I'm having a blast. Like the environment design is just like, it's just so cool everywhere. I mean, this cave, the beach, the ruins up top. Yeah, it's all good. Hello, Soul. It's got spooky bats. It's got crabs. How many weeks? Oh, I'm gonna go back to TQ1 next week. I just wanted to finish the week playing the demo. I want to put together like a thoughts video and
Only those you're the
just put it up, and then yeah. So today will probably be my last TQ2 demo stream. Okay, so we're gonna push, guys. We're gonna push Earth to Tier 3 today. I want to see Ignite, Ring of Flame, and like these passives.
No, you saw. I have slay the griffin.
Slay the griffin. Okay, so do we try to level with Fissure? Yesterday I leveled with Rolling Magma, and it's like fine.
Hello! What a great day!
Where's the... Let's see. This does less hit damage. Okay, can we stun? Okay. We have 4 skill points here. Let's see, spell damage. This is still a spell, right? Yeah. And this one is energy. Okay, so just big damage. Maybe we go celerity or fire explosion. That's always fun. Okay. And then do we just go big knowledge? Obviously.
You can do this.
I can do this. Gamers, we can do this. Tutorials in most games are there to teach you how to fight. There's this is the different. Yeah, there's a hit. Oh yeah, I've seen all the hidden stuff. Graphically, it's very clean.
May you run forever
Yep.
in the Elysian fields.
I'm glad they.
I
It's
hope
just
there
a
was some rabbits
tidbit
there for
advert,
you
so
to
we can
chase.
still play the game. Nothing worse than an advert. Yeah,
Damn that griffin.
yeah. Showing too much, exactly. Ready to push level 3 yesterday. Warfare and Storm.
Oh, I know I always said how terribly thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Can we buy big staff? No. Nope. Nope. Vigor. Insight. 12 knowledge. Do we have move speed? Bummer. All right, 12 knowledge it is. Let's get big. Hello, Igwal. Hello, Elaine's. Slam.
Kill them! Kill the wolves! You useless meat sack! Who taught you to fight?
You useless meat sack.
Well, what are you waiting for? Pick me up!
You're a meat sack.
Yes, I'm stuck in this jar. No, you can't open it. But you can take me to the Shrine of Hermes in the cave southwest of here, so that craven cur can fix this!
Rapey dog. Yeah, don't pick up the jar. All right, I need this over here. Feels funny. This is called Fissure. This is Earthquake. Earthquake's tier 2. We can't get there yet. You have to kill the bird first. Sick. Amazing. Come here, crabbies. Let's see if I can get him to shoot his stuff again. Here. I think I have the stun ability on here. There we go. Look, you can stun him out of it. So we had
Well, I don't get many visitors.
I didn't even take it. I just got lucky and actually stunned him. I thought I had interrupt. I didn't have interrupt. Oh, it was. But anyways, you can take interrupt, and if you hit a mob that's channeling, it'll stun them. Very cool.
Ah, this is the cave. Hope you're a better fighter than the last guy.
What the? Last guy? What happened to the last guy? What the?
Here, put me on the shrine. Go on. I suppose you're expecting a reward now.
Yes.
Fine. Now get out of here. Your job is done.
Nope. Oh, wow. 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 Maybe we go sword and board build on this guy. Look at that shield. Cooldown reduction. Here, I'm in the way. Cooldown reduction. Lightning res. Some health and agility. Sick.
You've had your fun. Let me out of this jar so I can rip your throat out.
Hello, Matthias. Is this really Titan Quest 2? Yeah. It sure is. They put a playtest demo up, and you could sign up to play it. I think it's closed by now. But yep, Titan Quest 2 demo. Oh, I leveled up, didn't I? Yeah. Sick. Okay, so we can get more slots. Here, let's get another fissure.
Well, I don't get many visitors.
So when you level a skill up, when you put points into a skill, you get capacitor slots, capacity slots. You get the first one at 1 skill point, you get the second one at 2 skill points, third at 3 skill points, and then, after 3, you need 2 to get to the 5th capacity slot. And the way it works is you can see 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 capacity slots available, and that's why I could put 4 modifiers, 4 points into modifiers. Now, some modifiers cost more capacity slots. So like this one here, this one takes 2 capacity slots. It does only have 1 point that you can put into it, but it does require 2 of the capacity slots. All skills work that way. It's pretty simple. It's pretty elegant. Yeah. So, okay. So I just picked up a lava fissure. We get another fissure 1 second duration. And then now the fissures do fire damage. So you can see our animation is now filled with fire. Pretty cool. Hello, Darby. Welcome in. We got some attributes. Do we go knowledge and might? Yeah, might will still scale resolve, by the way. Yeah, maybe we build a sword and board build, because I think tier 3 has, yeah, energy barrier. Yep. Okay, so we could go sword and board with a barrier build, maybe. That could be cool. Nice.
Who's your epic mama?
Very cool. What are these pants? Yeah, here's some energy barrier. So now you guys can see, remember we talked about this yesterday. So maximum barrier is 164. put a pair of pants on. Now it's up to what, 200. You push barrier and you get your 200 barrier.
Hello!
Pretty
what
dope.
What a great day!
Pretty dope. Hello, Wendigo. I pulled too many. Funnel them in, boys. Here we go. It's very satisfying. Nice. Slow and steady. We'll just we'll get through this at a reasonable pace. We're gonna be grinding this area. The way the demo works is you basically have access to just a small part of the island. You kill a boss at the end and you basically go through the cave. There's a sequence and the demo's over. If you don't do a particular thing, you can continually farm outside of the cave, and so that's what we're gonna do. I just want to check out some tier 3 fire skills later today. Hello, Moppy Boy. Yeah, happy Friday. Yo, am I wearing sandals? What are these? What are these? Oh, they're like they're colored boots. I thought I had my beach shorts out. Yo, 65 crit. Leg guard pieces from honor guards from on legs. It's a Ragnarok piece. It's a Ragnarok either monster infrequent or monster rare. Or somebody cheated. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ichthyans Act 5. Yeah. So the way monster infrequents work in Ragnarok, they all roll chest piece affixes. So you can get Juggernaut boots. You can get veteran boots. Right.
No, the village.
The village. Guys, it's on fire. What should we do? What should we do? It's not a monster infrequent. What item? So what item? What's the base name?
Cult is attacking. Oh, they want gold again. Zeus help us. We've nothing left for them to take.
Oh yeah, it's not an MI. It's a monster. It's a monster item though. Yeah, it's a monster item. That's what I was saying. Monster frequents and monster items. You know how the Gorgon, as an example, in Act 1, Gorgons have Stonebinder's cuffs or the hunter pieces, but they also have their own stylized, non-Stonebinder's cuffs. Like they relate to that monster type. That's the same thing with the Ichthyans. And those pieces plus monster infrequents in Act 5, they all roll affixes on chests. Yeah. So. Yeah.
The houses. They're.
Oh, Harry! Please, fight these thieves! Zeus, Athena, Hera! Thank you!
Okay, so we need. Maybe we do this. Yeah, maybe we do 2 points for energy. Because I need the energy. Yeah, that's why if you see a hallowed hat from Ragnarok, that's a monster infrequent, that's somebody cheated. Now, that's not to say you can't get a hallowed hat from Ragnarok, but it can't be a monster rare or monster infrequent. Yeah, we're just slamming the ground, blowing these mobs up.
Everyone, meet me in the center of the village. This is the third time in as many months. We have to put a stop to it. The Griffins leading them. We have to...
Well, look who's grown a spine. Which one of you is responsible for this pathetic attempt at resistance?
Not me.
You like playing the hero, do you?
Yes.
Not another attack. I'll protect the villagers. You take care of the cultists.
Look at that damage. Very cool. All right, so we get a vendor over here after we talk to this person. Okay, so can we get maximum energy but skill cost 30 energy? We could do regen. I think we'll do a point of damage first. And then, yeah, increase spell damage, but 10% energy costs. Next one will go probably energy regen. Then can we finish this? Stunned, wait. There, we can get another fissure. So now we have 2 fissures.
Griffin count.
It's a Peter Griffin cult. Hey Lois, check it out. Ailment chance barrier, spell damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's pretty good. Cast speed. Let's see. We can buy a ring. Can we buy both of these? Nope. Oh, yeah, we can. Sell my shoulders for it. Sell my hands. What are we missing? Uh-oh. Okay. We're making good decisions today, boys. Okay, now we got a big staff on. I was gonna go sword and board, but now our fissures do 99 points of damage versus 89 points of damage. Big 10 points. Huge. Hello, Wildfove. No, it's only Act 5 stuff. It's only Act 5. Sick. Disappointed we got a demo and not early access. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely better than nothing. For sure. But I know what you mean. just know that release is imminent. It's soon. It's happening, right? That's all good things. Yeah, actually, Fissure's not a bad leveler. Spooky snakes. Get away from me.
Hello! What a great day!
What a great day! LOLX. Yes. Hello, Spartans. Hop. Hop. How's the TQ demo? It's dope. I love it. It's dope. It's just, you know, I mean, it's a little baby demo, right? It's just the prologue, the tutorial island. But man, it's oozing with art, style, and atmosphere, mythology, right? Plenty of combat. I'm loving it. Having a blast. We're gonna push, guys. We're gonna push Earth Mastery to Tier 3 today. I haven't seen the Tier 3 skills. Yeah, I think the main benefit for a demo is, or playtest, whatever they're calling this, actually. The main benefit for it is, early access is going to be purchasable. You have to buy it, whereas like a demo or a playtest, like you can get the hands into as like a ton of people. You know, streamers can stream it, obviously. Your favorite content creators and stuff. So that is good, and it's not like they wouldn't do that anyways, but you know.
State your wish.
Okay, here's where we check our second mastery. Help! Help!
You have been measured, and you have been found.
Can we skip this?
Worthy. Come and receive your blessing.
Well, I don't get many visitors.
I'm sure you can. I'm sure there's a way to get back past the door. Hello, Kobo. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. We'll just pick Warfare, no problem. We're not gonna play much Warfare. Maybe later, but we'll just full set. You know what? I probably should have picked Storm. It's not a big deal, but okay. So we'll put a point here, and then I guess another point here. That's fine.
Rise, twice blessed of the gods.
Twice blessed. Hell yeah. Look at that damage. That's so cool. Hold. He's got some fire damage too. Nice. Open up. Yo, concentration cap. Can't wear it. We need agility. Don't worry, boys. We're just getting started. We're gonna be grinding. We're gonna get the gear. Ah, the waterfalls.
No one's crazy enough to go through the ruins.
What?
What?
My favorite. Yo, energy ring. Okay, did we put that straight on? Cast speed. Yeah, 15 energy. Nice. Okay. Strike armor and more energy. We'll keep it. I don't know if I'll use it though. Okay, we're about to level up. Level 6 incoming, baby. Greaves of recovery. Energy regen. Do we have move boots? Nope. Okay, so regen it is. Regen it is. Yeah, level 6, baby. Okay, so we can get another capacity slot for more fissures, but it's 10% less damage. I think we do want to do... So if we change this from a skill to a weapon scaler, we could get advantage from the Warfare Mastery we picked up. So that's actually pretty cool. It also cuts the cost. Remember, we have spell cost modifier. Yeah, maybe we can just get more damage here. Yeah, let's just get more damage here. So here's some energy regen. And do we just keep stacking damage? Let's see, crit hit chance. Sure, why not? Actually, what's our second modifier? Flat energy. Yeah, let's just get more energy here. And then just slam the bird.
Need more energy.
Just slam the bird. Yo, Deadly of Carnage. Is that crit strike with strike chance? Yeah, strike and pierce damage. Holy. Deadly of Carnage OP. What the hell? Okay, am I doing... I think we can get strike damage from fissure somewhere. Yeah, 11 strike damage. That's dumb. We'll drop some cast speed for that. That's dumb. In TQ2, all melee weapons have cleave. Not all of them.
Hello.
They have different multi-target patterns. So a spear kind of punctures in a straight line, but no like a cone in front. And yeah, like it all based on the weapon animation, basically. So this is my staff attack. That does not cleave. I can power up the primary attack because this skill here is what you call the primary attack.
Hello,
all three of these skills
can
be modified to do things. You can add a volley modifier to your primary attack, and then there's 40% chance to fire additional projectiles. So then it cleaves, right? So it just kind of depends on the animation. It depends on what you're, spec'd into, basically. But a lot more have multi-target than in TQ1, basically. Okay, so we learned yesterday that even if you level up and don't have divinity unlocked, you still earn divinity. You don't lose any of it. Here, let's go get loot. Hello, Madra. Hello, Waffle. Kind of like turning attack. I mean, kinda, but turning attack requires a staff. You can add volley to any range primary attack. Sick. Yo, we destroyed the hell out of that pot. Okay, so we're approaching the last part of the demo. So like you could see I didn't farm, I didn't do anything, and you'd be like level 6 or 7. Maybe if you restarted, you would be, 7 or something like that. You go up here, you kill the bird, and you proceed. We would for sure be level 7 by the end of the demo. We're not going to kill bird yet. I want to level up a little bit, maybe get some more gear. And like I said, we're going to get tier 3 earth skills today.
Give that
griffin a run for its money. Let's see, what do we got? No rings that I want. It's all poop. I do want to check boots at the other guy. Here's another vendor. We can check for boots. Move speed boots would be really nice.
Patricus would have liked.
Ooh, alacrity. Yo, there we go. We'll just buy those. So this is cast speed, percent strike and pierce damage. We're not doing any pierce damage, but we are doing strike damage, so that's nice. And we got a cool cape now. Nice. Very cool. I guess you guys can't see. Okay, is that it? Let's see. Energy, crit hit chance. Yeah, we're good. Oh, did I check boots? Yeah, no move speed. Wait, what are these bracers?
Patricus would have liked.
Of life. Oops.
Patricus would have liked this.
Yeah, we'll buy some life bracers, no problem. Okay, we go again. We go again. Who was this? Tier 3, okay. Here, let's just check our boots real quick.
Griffin coat.
Oh, here we go. Crit hit chance, double crit hit chance. Huh? Very cool. Okay, so now we're broke. Let's do our runs. Let's do our runs now, boys. We can come up here. Yeah. Yo, we're a hot boy. Damn, 95 points of crit damage. Fall in. The fact when you get your mouse on an item, it shows what you have equipped to compare it. Oh, I mean, yeah, you can compare items too, right? You just have to hit a button. And I kind of like that in TQ2 because look how big the tooltip is. So if the tooltip was always, it would just always be in your face. I think maybe that's probably why they haven't done it automatically. But quality of life may be a toggle. Yo, impenetrable? What the? Is that big strike armor? Or pierce armor, yeah. Do we drop 12 knowledge? Probably doesn't even matter. Probably does. Oh no, we actually only lose 3 knowledge. Good. 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 Yo, deadly of slaying? What the hell? Crit and look at this thing. Dude. Okay, increased weapon damage, crit hit chance, attack speed, and some cold weapon damage. What the hell is this thing? That's busted. Oh, man. That's crazy. Hello, Thresia. Enjoying my time? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, TQ2 is great. Sick. Okay, we're getting 213 XP for the birds. Less damage. Let's see, more damage, chance for stun. Done. Okay, so here's 15% more damage and 30% chance for stun. That's the total here.
Hello!
Cool.
What a great day!
Do we just get our second modifier here? More percent maximum energy, but skill cost increase as well. Yeah, I think we'll just go for 30 flat energy. That'll be next level up. Hello, Vinci. Yes, long live TQ. Hell yeah, brothers. This is Titan Quest. What was that horn? Venti, 8 billion months. Hey, 07 Spartan. Thanks for the sub, dude. Welcome in. Nice to see it. Happy Friday, gamers. Hello, hello. Yo, look at that hot heat. Yo, resistant of nature. Is nature poison damage, I think? Yeah, poison and lightning damage. Okay, so resistant rolled pierce res and pierce armor. Wait. So the attack speed, I think, is part of the implicit. This, I think this needs clean. I think the ring needs cleaned up. Like some of the tooltips need cleaned up. Because there's armor implicits, right? And then there's also ring implicits, I'm pretty sure. That's a pretty sweet ring for, you know, maybe a different build. Cool.
Hello! What a great day!
Sick. Hello, Wheezy. Hello, Gamer. Hello, Extreme. Happy Friday, gamers. I think we need another fissure, don't we? Just having two and like casting the peace sign. we need a third, I think. I'm good. Yeah. I am good today. I kept the names, but changed them. Yeah, I mean, it's just like any other ARPG. There's affix names, you know, suffix, prefix. There are some similarities between TQ1 and 2 for affix names, but because there's no pierce resistance, it's pierce armor. If you give impenetrable, the pierce res is not pierce res, it's pierce armor. So yeah, even though the names might be same, they changed it based on the other changes of TQ2, right? The disruptor has fallen? Oh no. 07's in chat. We salute the fallen here, boys. What got you, by the way? Here, let's put some points into bigger. Karen in Hades? Oh no. Hello, Speedy. Have a nice weekend. Yo, welcome in. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, gamers. Double green is possible. Yeah, I mean, it's like if you get 2 rare affixes, it's double rare. Yeah. Yeah. So deadly. Let's see. Deadly of slaying. Both of these are rare affixes. If you see a deadly bow or if you see a slaying bow, they would both be green. This is a double rare. Hopefully we can get a list of affixes. That would be really nice, but I'm also fine, you know, just memorizing things. No, I haven't gotten any unique items. I don't think they're in the demo, but I could be completely wrong. Just to Den, how's the game feeling so far? Does it give true Titan Quest vibes? I don't know how to answer the second part. To me, I'm having a blast. It feels great. I'm absolutely having a blast. I'll just definitely put it that way. The color palette, the vibes, the mythological setup. Maybe I don't spoil too much for you if you haven't seen it, but yeah, it's definitely oozing with style and a good mix of old TQ with a modern, you know, kind of takes on certain things. Yeah, I'm having a blast. Yeah, we're critting for 145 points of damage. Will there be a site with items in the game like in TQ1? I mean, if somebody makes the site, then yeah. I mean, like, I don't know. I hope they put some sort of like oh, you know what? I guess I was wrong. Look, I guess I was wrong. This one is Deadly of Slaying and it's green, and this one is Deadly of Slaying. So either it's I'm not sure why this is green and this one isn't. This one should be rare quality. Interesting. Maybe we need more explanation. Yeah, so hopefully they put in hopefully they put in like some sort of in-game compendium. Like they have the tutorial section, you know, which is pretty nice, but hopefully there's like maybe a compendium or like a, you know, journal or whatever. Can you show it again? Yeah, it's so the attack, so the Deadly of Slaying, increased crit hit chance and increased weapon damage. Well, so that's like different than this one, Deadly of Slaying. So this one rolled an additional affix that's not hidden. This is a level 5 bow. This is a heavy bow versus a light axe. They're both level 5. The only thing I can think of is that they're not showing all the implicit / affixes on the item. or it's bugged. Right, the tooltip is bugged. It's busted. Yeah. Yeah, so that's something to me that, like, I mean, you could clearly see that there's 4 affixes here, and that's something I don't think I like about. Well, I have mixed feelings, I guess. So like, does that mean then that deadly can roll more than one quality? Yes. Or slaying can roll more than one quality? Maybe. I think I would like more, I guess, explanation of like where the affixes like are, basically. Resistant of concentration. This one also rolled 4 affixes. So it's so like, okay, when we were looking at, hold on, let me pull up the blog post, because there's a blog post that that explained. Oops, sorry. Sorry, spam. Was it this one? Hush Kerplunk. Is it 5? No, it's not 5.
Hello! What a great day!
So when they were explaining, so ignore this a little bit, but they were explaining this one here. Yeah, so rare is 3 to 4 affixes. So if it's a green tag, it has at least 3 affixes. So wherever these affixes are tied to, right? So this is what I forgot. So see how this one is green? It has 3 affixes. That fulfills the requirements here. I completely forgot about this, so we'll have to remember that going forward. You can see infrequents can have up to 4 affixes, which is pretty dope, and it still has its inherent property, right? So infrequents are still going to be kind of like the ones to farm, probably. So I completely forgot about that. Yeah. You're going to miss old green affixes. I mean, you could boot the TQ1 up at any point and, and play it, I guess. They didn't go anywhere. Hello, Bula Bula. Yeah, that makes sense. I actually completely forgot that was in a blog post. Yeah, just open up TQ2 database. Okay, we go again. Did I level? No, okay, we go again. I'm gonna sell here. Where's the best place to grind XP? I mean, basically where I'm at. You could do it after the bird too, but you don't get items in the cave.
Griffin count.
So once you get to like level 8-ish, you get like 90 to 100 points of XP. Where I'm going. Let's see. Here's 4 affixes: vigor, strike, bleed, and projectile hit. There we go. Sheesh. Energy regen, 20% increased weapon damage and some attack speed. So if I was to change my fissure into a attack scaler, that would be pretty good. Oh, here's a spell damage scaler. Here, we can get this one. Don't we have spell damage on here? Yeah, so this is 1% spell damage. Sick. Look at this. 155 versus... Oh, 155. Okay. Trust in the spell damage. Well, this one also scales weapon damage too. So we could swap to... what is it called? Where's the weapon attack? This one here. Oh, it's still less damage. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Hello, Rabin. What's up, gamer? Yeah, so basically, P6L, I'm just farming upper cliffs. You do from here over here. You go in this circle and you go in that circle, and that's the reset. Anywhere else is like it like cuts the XP in half, but you can you can go anywhere really. Will the game run great on the mid computer? I think people that have mid-range hardware are experiencing problems, but I don't know. I mean, I guess I kind of have a mid-range PC, to be honest with you, for modern hardware standards. So runs fine with me. I have it capped at 60 FPS. I'm running at 2K res, 1440p. How do you like the demo so far? Have you ever played TQ1? Yeah, I have a few hours in it. I have many hours. Sorry, I should be clear. I have many hours in it. Do I recommendation for big one hand poison damage in TQ1? I mean, you can do Amit's Fang. Dude, I cannot type today. Right, wait, not Amit's Fang. Isn't there what's the club? There's an Act 2 club. Hold on. What level are you, by the way? Because like I can recommend something like just disgusting from Eternal Embers. This guy's here, right? For 900 poison damage, right? Venomous Mist. This is an AoE instant poison damage and poison damage over 3 seconds. Oh, 35. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, don't look at that one. There still is a club from, I think it's Act 2. But if I were you, I wouldn't. Yeah, here, this one here, Plague Feast. This one here. Maybe you can get this from Act 1. I can't remember. Yeah, you can get this from Act 1. Oh no, this is Act 2. Yeah, so you could farm this up, Plague Feast. The thing about a club is you don't get the you can't use blade honing, but that's, if you're leaning into poison, but if I were you, I honestly wouldn't worry about a weapon so much. I would look for like defiled stuff. Okay, defiled's the high level one. What is it? What is the low tier? Accursed? No, that's the Defiled, profaned. Sorry, I had to go through it. So profane. So I think by your level you can get profane stuff, which is 40% poison damage. Right? You could get this head, chest, arms, legs. Just get one piece and then just start filling up your spare armor slots with plumage. So this disease plumage, even on normal, you can get a double poison roll, 15% and 10%, right? So there's 25% poison damage. And then on a weapon, you can put, what is it called? Hold on. There's like a, is it medicine? This one here, right? Flat poison damage and RR with a 10% scalar. That's the kind of stuff I would do. This is an Act 3 relic, and if you need to know where to farm relics, I have a relic video. That's the kind of stuff I would do whilst leveling, because you could just throw poison gas bomb and blow basically everything up. So hopefully that makes sense. So let's say you're heading into Act 3. There's a sword that you can easily farm, called Sabertooth, right? Right, you can easily farm this 30% attack speed and put what I just showed you on there and just lean into the poison damage. So yeah. Sharps and some rogue.
Hello, what a great day.
Yeah, you can. I mean, you could go. You can. If you want a rare. Yeah, you can go. What is the low level one? There is. It's not Cleopatra's. This one here has. No, that's all Pierce. Oathbreaker. This is Bleed. Yeah, I don't know if there's any good. I don't know if there's any good low level swords. That's kind of why I just recommend getting a Sabertooth and putting a poison charm on it. You know. Yeah, I mean leg tip at level 32 though. Here's normal leg tip. Here's normal leg tip. He's doing 18 points of damage, 5% chance of 300 poison damage. Like that's pretty good, but it's only 5%. So if you're weapon attacking, you're just not going to kill anything. If you're throwing daggers, this is pretty good. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend the leg tip for too long. I would just go for your Sabertooth, to be completely honest with you, and then put a medicine on there. That's what I would do. Oh, he's got a leg tip, yeah. Yeah, so that'll carry you if you have that. Just that'll carry you to your Sabertooth. Like, how are you playing, by the way? Are you playing Poison Gas Bomb? Are you playing auto attack? Are you playing a little bit of both? Hello, Dave. How does the game feel so far? So far, it's amazing. Okay, we got another rare, boys. What do we get here? Resistant of life. 4 affixes again. Energy barrier, poison res, life, and fire res. Pog. What do we have on? Done. What's this one? 3 affixes. Weak. Guys, we're gonna push tier 3 affix, tier 3 Earth today. on hit poison damage. Yeah, so then you want to hit as probably as fast as possible. Yeah, so max out Envenom Weapon and the modifiers, right? And I think, you know, blade. It's up to you about blade hunting, but yeah, you can get a lot of value out of upgrading from a leg tip to a saber tooth. Let's see. We go again. Hello, Lou. What's going on, dude? Yo, we're grinding Earth up to tier 3 today, boys. Let me sell this crap real quick.
Griffin Count took most of it. But I give that Griffin
a piece of my mind. Greaves of Insight. Carnage. Okay, it's all trash. Should we go check for move speed boots? We'll do another run. Then we'll check move speed. How far can you get in the demo? You can get to the end. The demo ends after you kill the bird and go through the cave. Spoilers if you didn't know. Okay, I missed how much XP we're getting. To 200? I missed it again. 212. Okay, so it's not a waste of time to kill these things. I think we got some skill points, right? Yeah, 2 skill points. Let's just keep cranking this up. And maybe we get a 3rd fissure. Oh, that requires 2 capacity. Boo! Next level. Okay, 1 point. Here's this. Okay, we can get increased maximum energy. We can get flat energy. Sure. Sure. And then more spell damage. Sure, we're just grinding gamers. Yeah, cheers. Dude, Staff Illusionist using Plague as my first damage spell is a pain. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, don't level with Plague. It's terrible. Yo, 166 crit. Holy crit. My gold. Someone go pick my gold up.
Hello! What a great day!
What a great day. Wait, do I have... Why do I have blinkies? Oh, attributes. Okay. We just go knowledge. Big knowledge. How did I not kill this bozo? Get out of here, bozo. Sick. Yo, we'll go this way first. Change it up. Yeah, I think I need the third fissure now. That would feel nice. Some of the aiming is a little weird. First impressions. Oh, you missed those. First, so it's great. This is, I'm having a blast. The art style, the color, the atmosphere is oozing with TQ and mythology vibes. The music, there's only a few music tracks in the demo currently, but it's also good. It's so good. The combat's pretty good. There are some issues I have, but by and large, it's like incredible. I'm having a blast. Here, we can go kill some skeletons. Sorry, D2R recent ladder reset. Oh, yo, have a good one, man. No problem. No problem, dude. Music 10 out of 10. Yeah, I mean that the woman's name who I think she's an opera singer. But the woman's name is literally Aphrodite. That's so awesome. How can it be bad with a name like that? I can't remember the composer's name either, but it's Grimlore's. It's their like in-house like composer. He did work on Spellforce 3. He's definitely got a fan base because he's so good. So pretty dope. Yeah, Bastion. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, this walk back, maybe we don't need to do. We can do the other loop is better. Hello, Fredget. Are they balanced? Okay, well, what I'm doing, it's impossible for any of them to be balanced because we're just grinding XP. I think I need a little bit more of the game to like talk about balance. But from what I've seen, leveling, the first two leveling skills, they aren't all equal, but the modifiers make them all completely viable. And it's the same thing as TQ1. Balance is tricky. You might be specialized in a little bit of AoE cleave. You might be specialized in some single target, but definitely the tier 2 spells have plenty of possibilities. So that's always a good sign. And then some of them you'll like more than others. And it's not even a numbers thing, right? So I'm saying a lot of things, and if I was to boil it down, I like what I've seen of all the tier 2, the tier 1s, the leveling skills. Like they're all viable leveling skills, which is nice. And then there will inevitably be people who will only want to level with auto attack and attack speed, which is also a viable option for both masteries, or all 3 masteries. So very cool stuff, I think. Is the game open for everyone now? So it was an open invite beta like playtest that you can request access on Steam or Epic Store, but I think it's closed. They made an announcement this morning. They ran like there was limited demo slots basically, and now it's closed. You can try the link. If you do !TQ2, the link will come up. If you're on YouTube, it's in the video description. But like I said, I'm pretty sure it's closed now. And this is just a like a playtest demo. Early access is imminent. Early access will be paid, and it's coming soon. TM. And so they will put out my speculation is that they'll put out a demo eventually down the line. Like, let's say the product is finished, they'll still put out a demo before you buy it, kind of thing. But that'll be down the line. So let's see. Okay. Okay, guys, by this point, we are over leveled. We are over leveled. And so things are kind of like, they're just gonna die even faster. Play this a good 15 years, yeah. Yeah, I think you know, I understand people maybe want a little bit more of a full experience, and so you know you don't necessarily want to buy right into early access. I get that, 100%, and that's completely respectable too, because you know, if you can wait a little bit and avoid some maybe buggy or slightly unfinished gameplay. Yeah, I get that, but I'm so ready for this. I'm so ready for this. Wait, why do I have a bubble here? Weird. Okay, we'll get level 10 and go kill the bird, I think. Yeah, the atmosphere is amazing. Yeah, it's so good. I'm having a blast.
Griffin coat.
Three affixes weak. Yo, here's 4 affixes. Energy regen, increased energy regen, pierce armor, poison res. Yo, dude, I can't give up my crit hit chance 2x. What the hell? I can't give that up. No move boots. Unlucky.
Hello! What a great day!
That's a pretty good piece, though. Let me go check. Let me go check the other vendor. Hello, Casper. Okay, let's see here. I think next clear will give us level 10. Oh no, maybe next clear.
Thank you.
Recovery speed, unlucky. Unlucky. We go again. How about you guys? Did you guys get into the beta? I mean the demo. Are you guys able to play it?
Griffin coat.
Let's see. Concentration, region.
Give that griffin.
3 affixes here. Energy regen, lightning weapon damage, and fire weapon damage. Okay. Okay, let's kill some mobs. Let's kill some mobs. Oh, look at that hot heat. It's getting hot in here. Oh, dude. That's nuts. That is nuts. Venomous of haste. 3 affixes, unlucky.
Sparta!
Sparta! Hello, Naomi. Hello, Spartans. Happy Friday, Spartans. How am I liking the UI, the menus, mastery screens, etc.? I have to be frank. Okay, I will be kerplunk. I love it, but I miss the old style mastery screens, perhaps nostalgia.
No one's crazy enough to go through the...
What?
So like, do you mean like this part redesigned, or? I love that the toolbar, these are like Greek. I'm assuming this is Greek alphabet, right? Yeah, of course it is. And like the Greek like ornate, you know, maybe pillars and these ornamentations on the main skills. And then the background art, I think it's incredible. I love these tiles. Like this screen is dope. This looks so cool. I don't know what you would call the mosaic tiles or something like that. Like that art style is so awesome. I think it's so awesome. Like these flowing bits on the corner of the tooltips and stuff. It's all so good. Who's ready for big weekend? Yeah, same. Yo, Journey Boots. Here it is. We just won the video game. 11 move speed. Log in. Done. Easy. Needs a big picture of the class person. Yeah. So I think all of this stuff can easily change. Improve the art, you know, if that makes sense, and then just keep adding to it. So when you choose a mastery, there's the picture of the mastery and the person. I think if they put that in the each individual mastery, I think that would be cool. So like if you go here and like just maybe up in this corner or just somewhere, I do think this could be redesigned a little bit. I mean, it's not horrible, but I understand what you're saying. I do like this background art, but other than it highlighting Earth right here, it doesn't feel earthy, if that makes sense. So earth it up a bit, you know. So I completely get that. only nitpicks, nothing major for sure. Some unique. I haven't found a unique item. They may not be in the demo build, to be honest with you, or this demo build. So, I mean, we grinded a guy to level 18 yesterday, and we're doing the same today. So, yeah, they just may not be in the game basically right now. Yeah, burn the bridges. That would be cool. We go again.
Griffin cult.
Lightning damage. Okay. Okay. Yeah, archers dropping stabs. Yeah. They're working on that stuff for sure. I mean, it's like like a game design kind of thing is like in the beginning when you're fighting crabs, they kind of have to maybe drop some stuff, right? But you know, when you can clearly see one of these skeletons using a spear and it drops a bow, you know. I know they're working on that stuff. I can't see. I can't see. Dude, look at this guy. Is this a Mycenaean? He must be, right?
Enough to go.
What? What? Good damage. Oh, those guys fell off the cliff. Did you see that? That's so good. Core Dweller 2.0. Yeah, maybe. Here's the tier 4 stuff, right? So tier 4 is like, there's like a lock symbol, right? They're definitely working on it. Maybe Core Dweller will be tier 4. Hopefully not. Yo, F that guy forever. We hate Core Dweller. Killing some scoundrels. Look, here's the griffin statue. Get my big head out of the way. Look at this thing. So good. Yo, deadly ring of haste. Let me come back. Crit hit chance, attack speed, fire and cold damage. What's this ring? Fire res, attack speed, easy swap. So we go from 270. It was 270. Rip. Oh, the base. What's the base damage? Is it strike damage? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we need to convert it into. I don't know if we can convert it to weapon damage, I guess. 130 weapon damage. Yeah, we can convert it here. Because then it would be... well, right now it would be cold damage. Or at least scaling off of our weapon. All right, I can't believe we haven't leveled up. Look at this, 33,293, and we need 500 and some change to level up. 5 mobs. Let's go. We're chasing the valor, boys. Chasing the valor of our predecessors. Yeah, big level up. Okay, a small note. I would like to see health and energy restored on level up because I need it to save my life. That's the only reason. That's the only reason. Okay, so we got our final. Can we get our final capacity? Yeah, we can. Sick. Okay, so let me see if weapon damage is an improvement. I don't think it will be. Yeah, because our weapon hasn't been improved. So converting it to weapon scaler is not the way yet. We can get more strike damage. This costs a lot more energy. Maybe we just maybe we just leave it the way it is. Hold on. This one is overwhelmed consumption. Yeah, we don't need it. We don't need to worry about this. Okay, we're so close to our final feat. Unlock your 2 feet. Yo, what's up, Crow? Am I liking it so far? It's dope. It's oozing with TQ vibes, right? It's just like it's such a vibe, basically. The music, the art. There's some combat complaints. Nothing like major. Pretty solid demo, I think. Let's go again, boys. Nami says this weekend we'll be only studying, nothing else, no gaming. Dude, Nami, that is unheard of. No gaming on the weekend. What's my favorite mastery so far? Okay, look. We all like anchovies. And because we all like anchovies, Warfare Mastery is kind of hot. I mean, it's kind of hot. You know, you guys know what we do for a living, right?
Spartans! What is is your profession?
I mean, like, so literally, you gotta play Warfare first, and leveling with sweeping strikes. I don't know if you've seen, but sweeping strikes is a weapon skill, and by default, it's like a cleave, but your first modifier, which you can get almost instantly, actually instantly when you choose a mastery, is you can turn it into Whirlwind. You can spin to win, and it's incredible. It's iconic, right? It is the way, and it does feel really good. So having a blast with that. Yeah. Let's see, what do we got here? Wait, why did I not put this back on? Oh, I had the wrong one on. No wonder. Yeah, spin to win right out of the box. Yeah, it's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. You don't like anchovies? Everybody's chasing the valor of anchovies. You don't like anchovies? That's our hero. Anchovies. No? That's fair. That's fair. Come here, birds. Anchovy. Okay, I'm memeing. No, anchovies. If you like anchovies, we can be friends. But I just don't want to talk about it, I guess. That's like one of those things. You're like, you find out one of your friends is in like maybe a, I don't know, a screamo phase still, and they want to talk to you about their favorite band. You're just like, I like you as a person, but maybe not right now. If someone says, I like anchovies on pizza, you're like, we can be friends, but let's just not talk about this. You know? We need more damn. More damn. Give me more damn. Okay, this costs so much energy. Exclamation point energy is real. Oh, guys, by the way, if you want to annoy yourself to death, is it audio? Yeah, feedback. This one here. Annoy yourself to death. Leave this on. Not enough energy. Turn it off. Not ready. Need more energy. I can't do that. I don't want to. What if your guy just straight up said no? It's like The Sims, you know, if you get them like kind of half free will, you're like, what the hell? They can do what they want. What the? You can't go to a pizzeria. What about pineapple on pizza? Yep, I think pineapple's fine. I think people go real weird about that. Like, ew, pineapple on pizza? That's disgusting. I mean, it's like, pineapple's pretty good, man. Pizza's pretty good, man. Put them together. Hell yeah. I mean, the difference is like, okay, very clearly, lots of people also eat, all kinds of fish, and putting fish on pizza, I get it, but that's where the line is. The line on the sand is anchovies on pizza. No. What are you, a Ninja Turtle? Deleting the ladder and the pole and the Sims would drown. Yeah. Yeah, it's like I don't know, Roller Coaster Tycoon. You like build like some water. You build a path over water and you just delete the path and then all the guests just start drowning. And your evil empire begins. Anchovy pizza is greater than pineapple pizza. Mods, lock him up. Lock him up. Revoke his Discord moderation privileges. Lock him up. Hey, you know what? You know what? You know what? To each their own. We accept Spartans of all beliefs. By far? Oh boy. I didn't realize there were varying levels of incorrectness, but that one by far is the highest level of incorrect. You guys know the best way to be correct, which is technically when you're like, technically, right? Which is also the best way to be correct. I suppose there are ways to be incorrect. It's all love. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Thoughts on Last Epoch and PoE updates releasing 2 days within each other? Good. Fight each other. Yo, get at each other's throats. Yo, PoE versus LE. Yo, fight. Fight each other. Murder. Yo, they clearly did it on purpose, and it's to like piss people off and the little piss babies get mad. I think it's funny. Yo, check out this art style. Look at this thing. Dude, can we zoom in on character? Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Let me get my dumb face out of the way. Look at this man. What a glorious man. Yes. So good. Wait, if we take this off, oh dude, hot swapping potion. Oh dude, look at that. It disappears on the belt. So such a nice touch. Oh, that's so cool. I love it. Give me those LE tears, yeah. Yeah. Yo, tenacious alacrity, 3 affixes, 3 items. Will the colors swap? I need more information. Need more information. Are you asking me to put a red potion where the blue potion belongs? So this is where this is where the mana goes. So if you could put it there, then yeah. But you can't put it there. Oh, sorry. I'm back. I'm here. I didn't go anywhere. Dad's still here. Oh, we're level 10. Should we go kill the bird? Just see what she does. See if we can kill her reasonably. Maybe we get one more level. If we get one more level, we can get our final feat here. They're competing with PoE, one of the biggest games. Maybe perspective kind of thing of like, maybe they're not trying to compete. Like, I think right now, it would still be kind of okay to release close to one another. I mean, look, here's what's going to happen. I'll tell you right now. People are going to play Last Epoch. And if they're Last Epoch mains, they'll keep playing Last Epoch. But if you're a PoE 2 main, which a lot of people kind of are, because let's be honest, PoE is massive, then you go to PoE 2, you're going to get what you get done on Last Epoch and then swap to PoE. And that's true no matter if you release it the same day, a week later, a month later, it doesn't matter. That it's just true. So in my opinion, I think it kind of just doesn't matter. I think it kind of just doesn't matter. Poison res. Trash res. Energy barrier, crit hit chance, strike and pierce damage. So we already have a deadly one. Crit hit. Yeah, let me try this one. Because right now we're not actually doing that much fire damage. It's all basically strike damage. So 318, did it go up at all? Yeah, 307. Yeah, so time to game. Time to game. Hello, movie. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I would agree with that. League starts are important. Yeah. Okay. So like, what would you say? Well, who's going to delay then? That's the thing. Who's going to delay? You know, it's not going to be PoE. They basically do what they want. And then if Last Epoch delays, yeah, it is a debacle no matter what, for sure. And I think if you're trying to play both, then yeah, I mean, weirdly, we live in such a time that there's multiple ARPGs that are good, right? It is a really funny, true thing, right? The niche genre that we grew up playing is now popping off. That we have, you know, 3, 4, maybe even 5 ARPGs to play, and the main ones are competing. It definitely is funny to think about it that way, and then that's a bad thing. But yeah. PoE 2 could just do with literally just a week delay, which is adding a couple of days. Yeah. Hello, Dark Matter. I played the game, but it wasn't what I expected. Bummer, dude. Well, it's just an early demo, you know. What were you expecting, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? The one who delays takes a big L. Yeah. I mean, perceptibly, exactly. What's up, Stratus? You want to play TQ so bad, but you have a Mac? Oh, bummer. How do I like the demo? It signed up on 2 accounts, but no luck. Oh, I think it's closed right now. Sadly, I think they closed it this morning. They ran like it. I don't know if I understand why, but they had limited slots. I'm sure there's some explanation, but I don't think they mentioned why. And there were limited slots that they could pass out, so they reached the limit sometime this morning or something like that. So sadly, it's closed. Yeah, it was like a 10K limit. Not I don't necessarily know why there was a 10K limit, but yeah, they limited it on some for some account, for some reason, right? And then they made an announcement. I left the links still up so you guys can still check them, but I just don't think you'll get anything, sadly. And honestly, guys, you guys have seen me do everything that you would be doing. You know, killing the bird, going through the cave, getting your 2 masteries set up, and you know, encountering the big baddie once, right? We're just grinding gear now, and we're gonna grind to 18 divinity. We need level 18 for that. Now we haven't unlocked divinity yet. You get that by killing birds, so maybe we go do that to get tier 2 stuff. But yeah, we're just over grinding right now. You set the request 2 days ago. Yeah, so yeah, sadly they reached the limit of the 10K, the arbitrary 10K limit, so it's closed for now. Yeah, and yeah, Naomi, it has. I'm assuming, I don't know for sure, but I'm assuming it has to do with the way that they, you know, you generate codes or something like that, and each platform can only handle XYZ. You know, something to do with the platforms, I would imagine. Who knows? Okay, so unlock your feat, boys. Here's another feat: 30% ailment chance or crit hit chance. Again, crit hit chance. Done. Easy. We'll just save these points real quick. Kill the bird. If you guys haven't seen this is bird quest.
If it isn't the hero of Proti Village. Come to bask in my presence, have you? Be warned.
Isn't the game supposed to be released? Yeah.
I am as terrible as I am.
Yeah, they have that hanging over their head for sure. But here's the thing. We don't know, like, I mean, if they release this demo, does that mean they're missing their target? You know, it's just I have questions. But yeah, early access is imminent. I mean, it's just imminent at this point. We just don't know when. Yo, big bird fight. Okay, guys, by the way, she's level 5. I'm level 11. She's just not going to do any damage to me. Get out of here, bird. Okay, trash loot. Classic. Okay, so by the way, this unlocks divinity, and you can see you normally get you normally get 6 divinity, but because I've leveled up, each time you level up, you also get a divinity point. We have to unlock the mechanic first, so we're just gonna grind out to tier 2. And then we're on our way to tier 3. That's the plan for today. So now we can pick up Earth Enchantment. Earth Enchantment works similar to the way it worked in the previous game. You buff your weapon and you emanate an aura. You get increased fire damage and increased physical damage. I should explain just quickly that in our fissure, the where is it? Fragments. Oh, the base damage is strike damage, and strike is a physical type damage. Strike and pierce damage are both governed by physical damage. So this when we get increased physical damage, strike damage will go up as well. So that alone will buff our damage even more. Not that we need more damage, but we need more damage. So we'll get our first 3 modifier slots basically with the first 3 points. So this one here, Earth Enhancement, you can just straight up increase additional 24%. I don't think the tooltip is retroactive. 24% increase fire and physical damage. Yeah, it doesn't. It's not dynamic. This one should be dynamic. I've noticed that the other day that there are some tooltips that aren't completely dynamic. So here's another percent phys scaler. Here's a percent fire and physical scaler. Yeah, we'll just pick this one. Okay, now if you click feather, you go to another sequence, and in that sequence you cannot escape. We're going to keep grinding. This is how you progress to delete the bird nest. We're going to keep farming. I think maybe Gamescom would be a good way to release early access. Yeah, is that May or June? Or is that late summer? I can't actually remember. The demo being very limited in both player and content, I would assume EA is literally we're hopefully, I mean, fingers crossed. I mean, the thing about early access versus this demo is anyone can sign up for the demo, right? And you know, limited slots, but the early access people are going to have to pay for. So hopefully they leave this up and maybe make more slots, I guess. But yeah. Divinity points don't give you health like in TQ1. Exactly. So there are no, that's a good point. Let me go over this in the thing on the left. My right, your left. In TQ1, this bar, this is called an Ichor, the Titan Ichor, and you fill it up with divinity points. It gives no attributes. So the difference and the idea behind this is in TQ1, I made this example yesterday. If you play a warfare mastery with a staff, if you climb the bar, you're getting strength, which is not helpful for staff attackers. So what they wanted to do, my assumption is remove your penalty, let's say your attribute penalty, if you want to do complete hybrids. So there's a lot more flexibility here. You get health for leveling up, and when you spend attribute points on vigor does not give 1-to-1, but it does give health, and it also scales fitness, resolve, and cunning. So you have more hybrid options. You're at less of a penalty. Specifically mathematically speaking. So that's the idea there. Let me put this on. Hold on, let me turn this off. Maybe they're testing the water if there's enough demand for TQ2 to release the early access soon. I definitely think release is imminent, kind of like Crow's saying. Yeah, it's just definitely imminent. It's definitely imminent. It's coming. It's for sure coming. Yeah. Yo, we got the dam now, boys. That's a lot of dam. We're killing a bunch of birds and some bandits. I wonder how much XP the crabs give us. If we go all the way back to the beginning, I bet you they don't give us much XP. April is a big no-no. Yeah, I think it's a fiscal you know, like movie studios try to fill up their calendar with stuff, and you only put out like horror movies in like in like you know, you either spooky season, so like October, or you put out horror movies that are bad movies in April near Easter. It's that same kind of thing. Like game studios will want to have like a publisher will kind of want to have a calendar release for each kind of like fiscal quarter. And so my assumption, I mean the TQ devs, they've said that they are aiming to release this before the end of winter. I don't know if they're, you know, going to miss the date. They haven't announced that they're missing the date, but yeah, I'm hoping it's this month. That would be so sick. Yeah, all horror movies are shit. Yeah. Hello, gamer. Happy Friday. Welcome in. Welcome. We're just killing some mobs. Grinding tier 3, baby. Let me go kill some crabs. Guys, the bird doesn't respawn here, so you can't farm the boss, which is a little bit of a shame. Yeah, so we can go all the way back to the beginning. Yeah, I'd say there's about 2 weeks left. I mean, I honestly would give them, since I said it's like a quarter two. What is this, quarter two? No, quarter one. So since I was saying it could be a quarter one kind of thing, I would give them the entire month basically. Yeah, even this gives us 81 XP, so we can come back to the beach anytime we want. Just stomp these crabs. Let me find one of these king crabs. Yo, F you, you channelers. You assholes hurt. It's so pretty. So I wonder if the mobs in here, yeah, they all respawn, which is nice. How come in the survey it asks if it would be if I would like to be a part of the beta? Because the survey, okay, all right. I know exactly why, and I will tell you. Yeah, all right. Let me look around, see if anyone's here. Okay, all right. So listen. So this survey is a copy paste from the Gamescom demo. It's a copy paste from the Gamescom demo. So the Gamescom demo was before a beta was considered. Okay, so they just didn't update it. Someone didn't hit Control F to search and replace text. That's all. All right, I've said enough. I gotta go. Is it safe? I think I'm safe. I think I'm safe. Yeah. Just some copy pasta.
Oh, I know how terribly quick. Thank you.
I've said too much. Now I'm sad. I thought I had a 1 in a million chance of winning. 1 in a million. Wait, winning what? Oh. You mean like beta? Some sort of testing? What do you mean? You're winning, son. Yo, F you, King Crabs. Okay, let's go back to our route. Sick. Guys, that's the wrong splash screen. This is the right one. Horse Quest. We're playing Horse Quest. You saved my horse. Oh, it reset our fountain. Interesting. Interesting. Hello, Rainier. How do I like the game so far? Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. So what's really interesting is we've kind of been talking about like some of the reasons that it's so cool. It's a modern visual like treat. It's got some modern aspects to ARPGs, but it also embraces its roots, right? It came from a Diablo kind of clone, if you will, and then set in a mythological setting. And this is a sequel, so it's honoring the grinding tradition. It's honoring the slower, methodical, exploration-driven kind of combat loop. There's a story beat in the demo, and there will be likely much greater story in the full game. And so it's not just zooming through the maps. You can increase your movement speed, you can increase certain speed, but by default, you're supposed to be a little bit tactical, a little bit conscious of your positioning, just like any ARPG, but just a more tactical kind of approach. Yeah, it's embracing its roots for sure, and I think that's a really good thing. Yeah, the staff does cold damage when we auto attack, but the affix increase percent spell damage is all I'm using it for. You can make, so the skill I'm using, I think I showed this earlier, you can turn it into a slam attack. This makes it usable only with axe, sword, spear, or blunt melee weapon, but then it scales off your weapon damage. You can't use a staff with that, so your weapon damage does not come into consideration with Fissure right now. And oh, so sorry, to be clear, this is tagged as a spell, right? So we're just trying to scale our spell damages more than anything. It's kind of corridor. Yeah, this this is the tutorial island, right? They mentioned we should be conscious of the blog posts. The blog posts mention handcrafted designs and a semi-open world. They stated it's a semi-open world, so it's pretty safe to assume that the tutorial island is kind of, linear. So. But the fire looks so good. Yeah, didn't get to kill Ichthyans. Yeah, the developer interview, the developer Gamescom demo, they showed a lot of Ichthyan killing. So we know it's in the game, right? We just can't do it in the demo, basically. Which I think is reasonable. I'm also disappointed, but it's reasonable.
Well, I don't get many visitors.
Greetings, how can I help? Hello, Fabuan. What's up, gamer? Happy Friday. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, so we're on Proti Island, and maybe I'm a noob, but I'm assuming that's a real place. You take a boat at the end of the tutorial, and you go to a different you end up the games. So there was footage based on the Gamescom demo, and you end up saving the horse. The horse saves you first, but you go find the horse, right? And that's a different island than where we're at now. So, the Greek Isles, there's plenty of Greek Isles, and that's where the Ichthyans are exactly. Whoops, wrong place. Yeah, big damage. Big fire damage. Wonder how much my AoE explosion on teleport does. 28 points of damage? Yo, that's pretty dope. It's an island in Greece. Oh, Proti Island? You don't say. You don't say. That's an anchovies on pizza type answer, if you ask me. We talked about this yesterday, but the one thing I absolutely love is there's no sound bug in this game. It's so nice. You can reset as many times as you want, and the sound stays. We're back at it, grinding again, boys. Tier 3, here we come. Level 12, Poggin. Can we get more passive damage? Let's see, we were doing 462 points of damage. Can we get any more? Here we are, level 12. We can get some armor. Hey, stop it. Oh, minus energy reserved? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Done. Okay, when you modify a skill, you have to re-put the buff on, which is annoying, but it should be a legacy option, yeah. Soundbook should be an option. Just cranking knowledge, done. Spank the owl. Excuse me? Oh, we have passive points, right? What's our first feat here? Area damage? Is this tagged as area? It is. You bet your sweet ass it is. 10% fire and physical spell damage. This is spell damage. Increase fire and physical weapon damage. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna keep cranking this. Guys, obviously we need more damage. Obviously. We don't have enough. Oh, I didn't kill one. What the? What the? We go kill some skellies? Let's change it up a bit. There's a chest hidden just past the vases. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's little hidden nooks and crannies everywhere. Hello, Jonathan. What the great day. Happy Friday. Yeah, 300 points of damage for crits. Hell yeah. Do you guys think the, yeah, the bandits don't respawn, right? Yeah. Okay, let's just get a new, let's get a new run. Hello, Goku. What's up, gamer? Happy Friday. Welcome in. What a great day indeed. It's a fine day for some Brad Pitt, huh? What is? Anchovies. Anchovies. All right, boys. Kill some skellies. How many times have you seen Troy? I am Troy. I have a funny story about Troy. I had my wisdom teeth out when I was a young lad, and bless my sweet mom's heart, you know, she took me. I was a young boy. They put me. They had to surgically remove them because they were doing like other stuff, you know, prep work for bracers. They surgically removed my wisdom teeth, so they put me under anesthesia. And whatever they used was the good stuff. So when I woke up, I was having a good time, and I demanded to go get a milkshake and I demanded to go inside and order it myself. I don't remember any of this. This is all what my mom has told me, and she said you are never allowed to be on any substances. But so I get my vanilla milkshake, and apparently I said vanilla like a million times. And so I get my milkshake, I go home, and you know, you're not supposed to use a straw after the, you know, that type of surgery. So like I'm spoon feeding myself. I don't remember this, none of it. And I insisted that my mom put on the extended cut DVD of Troy. Mom, put it on. Mom, I want to watch Troy. Put on DVD. And then so when, you know, I finally we got home, the movie starts playing, and I apparently passed out. Yep. Yep. Good old Troy in the background. Will I do another full playthrough of the demo since I didn't watch it yet? Sure. First what we're doing is we're getting to tier 3 skills. Every time you level up, you get a divinity point, so we need to get to 18 for tier 3. Ring of Flame is tier 3. I just want to try that out, play around with it. And so right now we're 12, so we need a good handful of levels. But by the end of the day, for sure, we can do another playthrough. For absolutely. Hello, Freeze. Hello, my YouTube babies. And 300. Yes, I have seen 300. About 300 times. Our arrows will blot out the sun. Then we will fight in the shade. Do we go to the beach? Let's go to the beach. Let's kill some crabbies. Ah, cozy. Cozy with my purple robe. I want a purple robe like this IRL. Favorite mastery in the demo? Hard to pick. I love them all equally, but I mentioned this earlier. If you guys are like me and you're part of the Spartan army, it is your job. It is your job.
Spartans! What is your profession?
It is your job to play Warfare Mastery first. You must answer the call. Yeah, Warfare is pretty dope. Like, Warfare is absolutely dope. We're actually Battle Mage right now. I could show you Heavy Attack or Sweeping Strikes. Sweeping Strikes with Whirlwind. This is the first modifier, and you can get it as soon as you pick a mastery. It's just a blast. It's a joy. Is it possible to get a better quality item than yellow in the demo? So technically yes, but so if you use legacy color options, we were just looking at this. Blog 7 explains that so it starts with common, white, magic has 1 to 2 affixes. Magic in TQ1 was yellow in quality. Rare has 3 to 4 affixes, is green in quality. That's the legacy color. And then infrequent is like an olive, and then unique is blue. So in order to see legacy coloring options, you have to turn that on. You have to have the legacy color scheme. Otherwise, so discard the changes. So legacy, look, this chess piece is green, right? So, but if you're in the default color, everything's going to be yellow or blue. These are magic items, and these are rare items. So the unique items or higher, I don't think are in the game. I don't think they are in the game, or at least in this demo. Sorry. So. You can be the Spain Smith. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I wouldn't change the colors. They had their reasons, I'm sure, but they also thought to include a legacy color as well, so. Yeah, cheers. No worries. If I had to assume, it would be to further differentiate between monster and frequency. That alone is my guess. I can guarantee you that's what it is. But yeah, who knows really? Yeah, PoE does it. Yeah, endless PoE comparisons, guys. It's just like PoE. So the coloring options doesn't bother me one way or another. Like, I would just memorize it. Like, not a big deal. But I know that some people are a little bit more stickler, and thank God they give the option for that. Right? It's kind of nice. The more customization, the better, basically. Yeah, changing color options to be similar-ish to other ARPGs. You do want things to be recognizable. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Increase some transferable knowledge, right? It's not a bad thing, but Torrent Edition from 2024 has the same performance, though has unlocked quests and horse campaign. Please don't promote torrents on this channel, please. Like, that's like you do what you want with your time.
Oh,
but
I said Aristano was how terribly quickly things can change.
That's just like,
the dogs and I
don't know, kind of not cool, but whatever. You do what you want to do. We can stream it and nobody notices. Yeah, that's like saying, I can commit tax fraud as long as I can get away with it. As long as nobody catches me, nobody catches me. Yeah. Some people have different views on that stuff. My view is I don't want to steal, especially from a company that I'm trying to support. My hobby is, as a streamer, is tied up in having a good reputation with maybe developers that do frequently visit my stream. So, it's kind of just weird. Anyways. For sure, I'll use Legacy all the time. Yeah. What color are infrequents without Legacy? Not sure, but I'm just saying it's probably because rare items are not green. An infrequent being green is very clear. Actually, we do know that they're olive color. I'm doing gymnastics right now, if you can't tell. So yeah. Let's actually talk about this. Let me get in game, and just to re-show you. So rare items are yellow with the default color scheme, and then a monster infrequent. We know for a fact is still green. Let's see. So go options, and then just to show this default, you hit apply. And then, so we've got remember, most of my items were rares. So this is yellow stuff. So then a monster infrequent being that olive color green is less confusing. Because if we go legacy, just to show that again, everything is green, and then you get a kind of an olive color green, maybe confusing to a new player, right? That's my assumption is one of the reasons they originally changed it. One of the two reasons, and then also to be recognizable from other ARPGs. That's it in a nutshell. My concern is it did not change much from November. I'll be honest with you. I'm giving you just a little bit more attention. But your concern from stealing a product is that something hasn't changed since you stole it, or like, what do you mean? And then I'll just a rapid follow-up question. If you're going to steal it, what does it matter if it hasn't changed? You know what I mean? What's up, Adios? Navy says, I'm watching anime tonight. Nice. I think nobody notices because nobody's watching you. Hey, I'm just reading chat. Yeah, I'm just reading chat. Damn, son. Damn, son. Oh, man. That was straight from the Book of Truth. Damn, son. Keanu Reeves Cyberpunk ad what makes you a criminal in Night City? Getting caught. Yeah. I don't know, man. Yeah. Character creation? Yeah, sure. Let me finish this loop, and we'll just make a new character super temporarily. Yeah, there's like 12 or 14, something like that, pre-created models for each masculine and feminine, models is what they're calling it. And hopefully we get maybe more. There's no like sliders or anything, but for an ARPG, it's pretty solid options. And yeah, it's not final. Remember, it's not final, so there could always be more. But I'll show you guys that in a second. compared to TQ1 where you have 2. Yeah, that's yeah, exactly. Good perspective. Yeah, TQ1 you have two one option for male, female. And that's it. You have tunic color. So that would be kind of cool. Like, there's no tunic options here. Let's show character creation right now. Yeah, when you launch the game, you hit play. I have plenty of characters already started. Let's start a new one. So you've got masculine, feminine, and each of them, what is it, 4 times? So 16 options, math. Yeah, so you got this model. Pretty nice looking dude. This model. Oh, dude, he's got some lashes. He's battle hardened already. Yo, this man is eating veggies and then some. This man needs more steak. Do their height? Does the height change at all? Yeah, none of the height changes. Like, they're all pretty good models. Is this Protoss? Is this Protoss? I like this green. This is a nice color green. Yeah, that would be, by the way, that would be one thing. So we're seeing like blue, white, red, blue, this salmon, teal, green, yellow, white with red, right? I would like to see a underwear color. Let me change my underwear color since we don't have a toga on. These are all pretty good models. But yeah, none of the heights change, just big bellies. Just the width. Just the width. You want something faster? Yeah, PoE is available. Yeah, if you don't want to slow, like TQ, have you played TQ1? Yeah, you move basically as fast as you do TQ1. Yo, big belly, no chin, hell yeah. Dude, look at this guy. What an absolute unit. What an absolute unit. Okay, so those are the masculine presets. So they're just presets right now. I don't know if they have anything planned, like mix and match the hair or toga pant colors. No idea, right? So, but this is just what we have in the demo. Here's the lady. Here's the Whammons. Let's show Whammon. Nice. Why'd she stand like that? She got funny knees. This is unrealistic. I want hairy-legged women, please. She could handle me. Holy crap. Look at them arms. Yeah, these all look pretty good. So you can kind of, by the way, you guys can kind of see that they like kind of correspond with one another. See, they're in the same position. Right. It's a nice touch. Wait, did the heights change here? Yeah, the heights aren't changing here either. So that would be nice, like a proportions scaler. That would be kind of cool. Everybody basically seems average height, right? That's a nice model. That's a really nice model. Yeah, these are all pretty good. Oh, I like the masculine version of this one. Look at that. Dude, that guy. We played as him yesterday. Oh man, it's so good. It's a brother sister, right? Brother sister model. Yeah, this is a good model too. Oof. Watch out, they coming. They coming, boys. Yeah, nice. They all look pretty good. Sash covering, yeah. Those are power bellies. Is it a character creator? It just have preset? Yeah, it's just the presets right now. So you go into finalize, and then you give it a name. You choose your difficulty if you have some, if you have options, right? This is only normals available. And then give it a name and you start game. Yeah, that's character creation basically. It may change. They may add more presets and stuff, but yeah, that's what we have to begin with. And then here's some stuff with armor and whatnot. I have some other characters created. So being able to see your characters with their armor on is pretty dope. One small thing, this is like a quality of life kind of thing. So much as I can hide myself like this, I would love to be able to like have a model viewer. So maybe hide this panel and have this front and center. I think that would be really cool. You know, it's not a requirement, but it would be really nice to have. That'd be very, very neat. So. I keep dying to the Griffin. Oh, you just gotta power up. Just gotta get some more power. No, not Proti Village. Let's go here. Can you farm the Griffin? Sadly, it doesn't respawn. I wish it did. It doesn't respawn. Yeah, but this is a mix of it's got like plenty of old school DNA under the hood. If you need to grind power to level up, you can vendor shop a little bit. Even in the demo, there's 2 vendors you can rotate between. You can kill mobs. You get power by leveling up, so being stronger makes your skills stronger. You can also just get more gear. You get more affix, more attributes to spend. So if you feel like maybe your build's not the best, you can change up your build. You can get another level or so. But yeah, that's the kind of the DNA of old school ARPG is like being able to level up and over level something. Should I buy the supporter pack for PoE? Yes. Next question. Naomi, if you guys don't know, exclamation point Naomi. If you guys are new on Twitch, welcome in. Nice to have you. Please do exclamation point Naomi. You will understand. Thanks, Adios. Naomi is a dog. Thank you. There you go. Naomi is a dog. She's just a memer. She's not just a memer. She's a complex memer. Okay? That's Cerberus. That's a different dog. You guys want to see Meatball? Could we spec into a different spell? Here, let's do Meatball for a little bit. Do we have enough gold? Hold on. How much gold do we have? 5. Yeah, we got enough. We got plenty of gold. Respec mode, baby. Oops. Go big Meatball. Nope, that's not Meatball. Okay, that's enough. Yeah, that's enough. What did I lose here? Fire physical damage. Okay, yeah, that's good. All right, check this Meatball out, guys. Hold on. Dude, that's so expensive. Fisher is so much better. And I'm building Overwhelm. Hold on. It's dangerous, boys. Dude, Overwhelm just breaks the bank. But I'm doing 600 points of damage. That's insane. Here, let's go. Let's try to make Earthquake work.
No way, dude!
Let's try to make Earthquake work. Hello, Kyle. Welcome in. What is this one? More damage per overwhelm, less damage. Let's see. Requires extended charge. No. Okay. Let's see if we can make this work. This skill is not meant to be your main skill, I think. So we get, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this thing looks cool. There's stage 1 and then it places. Like, that's pretty cool, but it locks you in place, so I think it's probably not ideal. Well, let's go kill some. I mean, we're overpowered, so we'll be able to kill stuff. Am I happy with the amount of hotkey slots? I think it's 2 less, 1 or 2 less than the original game. You know, yeah, I guess plus an additional bar, I guess. Seems okay. I mean, considering we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 math. Sorry, 7 skills from each tree. So, realistically, I would like another bar, yeah, just in case we're gonna have this many skills. So, like, as an example, Earth Enchantment and like Storm Nimbus, they don't need to be on your main bar. But you need to place them somewhere. So I would like a little bit more, but it does so far it doesn't bother me, yeah. So, yeah, the way Earthquake is working currently is I have something called action speed from Fast Channel. You essentially channel faster, but this is a channel. So you don't. I'm assuming it's affected by speed, but I'm not actually sure. Yeah, here it is. Energy costs. Yeah, so I would have to assume it's affected by casting speed, but I can't be sure. See, why do I have? Oh, is it because I have capacity unused? This is what I couldn't figure out the other day. It's like I have a blinky here up on Mastery, which means there's something to be spent. We go again. I wonder if Ring of Flame can be a main damage skill in this game, like forever. I mean, hey, it's tier 3, so I think it's definitely going to be. I think it's going to be one of those skills that you're going to want to just slam on cooldown. The way it works is it has a cooldown. You can modify it to not have a cooldown, but I think it's definitely going to be usable for a while. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So this is one of those things where you're like, this is a mobbing type skill. It's going to be really bad damage against bosses, I'm sure. Yeah, it looks very cool. You sent in a bug report? Sick. Let's see. I bet you we can get... So now we're getting overwhelmed. So you can charge it up for... That's so cool. I mean, it's pretty massive AoE, that's for sure. That's so good. let's see if we can kill all these guys in one fell swoop. One fell swoop. One fell swoop. Wow, deadly bow of haste. Three affixes, nice. Oh, you know what? Is this, maybe we can scale our damage differently. This is physical damage. What's the base here? Strike. Yeah, 70 strike damage. Okay, so physical scaler is fine. This one here is also a physical scaler. And this one's your ailment. We have a divinity point. 13 points. Yeah, so I didn't see any way to turn this into scaling off your weapon, which not every skill has that, but this one definitely doesn't have it. Okay, so yesterday we started using Flame Volley. There's a way to get... This one is a orbit. While equipped, you lose 1 amplify per second. You automatically fire at enemies in an 8-meter radius. While it has amplify. How do you build amplify? I think you just build it with amplify skills. Let's see. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. Amplify. Here it is. I forgot. Every energy you spend globally. So we could do like, you could respec into warfare, pick up sweeping strikes, whirlwind, and just start channeling. Let me show this. How much do we need here? Orbit. And then you can increase the energy cost here. Let's do this. Deadly reach. Yeah. Okay, there's deadly reach. All right, so going back to Earth, we can spend our last 4. Okay, so now we need melee weapons. Can we use an axe? Do I have enough might for axe? Let me go buy real quick. Oops. Let's go to the village. Let's go here.
Griffin coat.
Okay, good. We can at least use basic axe. Oh, we got a necklace. Oh wow. I don't think I realized we got a necklace. Increased spell damage. Nice. Okay, so basically we're just gonna pick this up. I wanna just show this. And we're going to put this here, and this one should just auto trigger. So we're spending energy, and you can see my little stacks here going up. This one here, like just spending energy. Globally spending energy, you build those stacks up. So you want Whirlwind to cost as much as possible. So that's pretty cool. So let's do a run. Let's see how this. I mean, like literally, obviously, we're gonna blow things up, but like as a concept, building up our amplify so that our orbit automatically shoots just as we're walking by. This could be pretty cool. Yep. So see how the fireball is just shooting a little bit. That's pretty cool. Spin to win, baby. You guys know. I got some require agility and some require might. So there are weapon families. This is a light axe that requires cunning. You're probably looking at a heavy bow. See, this heavy bow requires might. It's gonna be favoring just something slightly different for damage wise. That's probably all you're seeing. And the reason that exists is so that you can hybridize your build quite a bit. Right. Say for example, let's say Rogue comes out. Rogue is, you could play a cunning Rogue a little bit more than a might Rogue. Right. They do different. They'll end up doing different damages. And that's the powerful thing about the attributes, cunning versus cunning requirement versus a might requirement, right? Or a fitness, cunning, resolve requirement. So it's just to allow different attribute stackers to equip other items, basically. So I'm thinking, oh, that's what we did. We didn't do energy reserved. Okay. Discruce, hello gamer. You have to take a modifier. It's called Orbit. While equipped, you lose an amplify per second, but it automatically fires enemy in an 8-meter radius while it has amplify. So the frequency here is affected by casting speed. If you start scaling attack speed, it'll shoot. But in order to get amplify, you can see I'm at 6 stacks. You just have to take the modifier. And so just as you walk by, well, I don't have any amplifier right now. See how it's shooting. This is one of those things, as your build goes along, you'll be able to scale those items that have casting speed or keeps your energy cost high. That's one of the things we can actually do is Make energy cost higher. I think it's just for spells though. Yeah, increase. Oh, it's skill cost. Yeah, let's drop this and put that on there. So this should cost even more. And as long as I'm channeling energy, we're just expending. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't do very much damage, so that's why things are just living. We're just experimenting here. What was that? What was that? Glacial armbands. You know, four affixes. How are you getting Amplify? So for every 15 energy you spend globally, Volley gains a stack of Amplify up to a maximum of 20. So you spend energy on anything. So that's why some of the spell costs stacking up are pretty nice. Like if we were shooting Meatball, remember how expensive Meatball was getting 120 energy cost? That would give us Amplify, and then Amplify would automatically start to expend those points. Ah, Mary's here. Raiders, quick, get the Spartans.
Spartans! What is your profession?
Hello, Mary. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in. Did I fight any manticores yet? No, I fought a big bird, though. I killed a big bird. Did TQ1 have any Thorns builds? Thorns wasn't exactly a thing in TQ1. There was a mechanic called Retaliation, and Retaliation worked when you got hit by a melee attack. You would do either Pierce, Life Leech, or some sort of damage back, and that was Retaliation. But it did have plenty of reflection builds, and I should be clear, Thorns builds specifically in other ARPGs. A lot of people, a lot of ARPGs allow you to apply your Thorns damage when you attack. Titan Quest 1 didn't have anything like that, so. Had the Spartans emote. Give me the link, I'll put it up. Dude, something just hit for 800 points of damage. Yeah, dude. Okay, I take it back. When this actually hits... Yeah, that hits for 500 points of damage. That is busted. And I'm assuming, hold on, Rage? Hold on. I want to make sure Rage, I wonder if Rage is also scaling it as well. Rage is giving increase attack damage. 2% increase attack damage. Is Amplify, I'm assuming Amplify is getting, or Flame Volley is getting increased by that. Who knows though? Yeah, I think it needs the attack tag as well. But 324, yeah, dude. Yeah, when the overhead skill actually hits, it hits pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, whirlwind build, big hype. Yeah. How does it feel? For the most part, it is great. It is great. Now we're significantly overpowered for where we're at. We're grinding XP because the more XP you get, obviously, the higher in the bar you can go. You get a point of divinity, which is what they're calling the points you spend here. And once we get to tier 3, 18 divinity, right, we can start using tier 3. The demo ends at level 6 or 7-ish, but you can cheese it a little bit and you know, not finish the playthrough. And that's basically what we're doing, so we can see tier 3 skills. Yeah, and it feels great. It feels like home, basically. Someone called it spin to win. Yeah. I mean, that's a classic Whirlwind name. Spin to win, baby. Spin to win, baby. All right. You guys want to go to the beach? Let's go to the beach. Hello, Xanthos. Hello, gamer. Here, the beach. You know what? I wonder if I wonder if we take out spin to win, can we get energy even faster? Yeah, 10 energy costs. Okay. So if we just go swipe, yeah, we can get to 20 stacks of amplify like instantly. That just hit crit for almost 2k damage. Yeah, there you go. Look at our fireballs don't hit anything. Yeah, almost 1200 points of damage. Okay, so now the question is, if you increase projectile speed, I'm assuming that flame volley fires a projectile, so you can increase projectile damage from here, right? And speed. You could also increase fire damage, right? Because it is 16 fire damage, right? So there's all kinds of ways to do some cool scaling. Sick. Yeah, the available masteries in this demo are as followed. You have Storm, you have Earth, and you have Warfare. The Rogue Mastery was announced, but isn't available in this demo, sadly. I do think that the early access release is imminent, though. I mean, it just is. It just is. That's pretty cool. Yeah, homing speed. Yeah, you can get... Yeah, that's true from Storm as well. Storm as well supports projectiles quite well. Even if you don't take the homing speed modifier, yeah. Blink if you know more than us.
Well, I don't get many visitors.
There you go. Did you see it? No. I don't know anything. I'm just saying, like because a demo is available, and they were originally trying to get it out before the end of, basically March. That, it's just coming. It's just coming. Thanks, Boomer68. Yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, gamer. It plays 100x better than No Rest for the Wicked. Oh, rip. Dude, they actually, No Rest for the Wicked just put out a pretty hype, like Showcase 2 trailer or something. So to be very clear, guys, I'm not trying to kill the mobs with my sweep. I'm just building up Amplify. That's why you'll see me miss a lot. I'm just trying to build up Amplify stacks. Nice. Big crit damage. You know what? I'm sorry. It's after 1. I need to go feed the bunny. He's waiting. Guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I didn't realize it was so late. Guys, give me 1 second. BRB. Okay, gamers, I have returned. Sorry, I missed a question. Did I find any cool loot yet? So, not in the demo because I don't think they have, you know, the epic unique loot. But we have seen. So, like from the blog post, we know for a fact this is Raging Bull, or no, not this one. Sorry, this one. This one's Raging Bull. We don't know what some of these are. This might be Staff of Karnax, something like that. But yeah, those are the unique items, and we've seen them in other, you know, the dev build and stuff. But not in the demo. I don't think that stuff's in this demo yet. Sadly, this is literally Tutorial Island, like I said. Ring of Flame looks busted. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes, it does. Speaking of good loot, Deadly Ring, crit hit, yo, four affixes. Look at this, 15 crit strike chance, 39 health, some weapon poison damage, energy regen. Let's try this thing on. Let's see. The question is, what do I take off? I guess this one. What's our global crit chance? Details, advanced. Actually, it might be in basic. 75% chance to crit. That's pretty busted. That's pretty busted. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I think if we could get projectile speed a little bit faster, this thing would miss less. Because it seems like we have to be a little bit stationary for it to not miss. It's still pretty cool though. That's so cool. Okay, level 13, level 14 incoming. This definitely feels battle magey. Nice. Damn, almost a 2k crit. So it's definitely scaling quite a bit with Rage, I think. That's pretty cool. Guys, I got a snack. Today's stream is brought to you by Snacker. It's a savvy snack. We got pepper jack cheese, raisin, and honey roasted peanuts. I'm super hungry. I need this in my body right now. It's a Spartan snack. Very nice. Big level up, boys. Okay, so can we get like chance to not lose amplify. Oh, damn. How high does that stack? Wait, that seems good, right? Hold on. Oh, 4 maximum. Wait, 4 maximum amplify plus amplify stacks or not lose amplify. Let's try to keep amplify. So fire and spell damage, and then 4x plus 4 cast speed. So this will be affected by cast speed, and then we can do. Oh, we don't have tier 2, do we? Oh, that's so cool. In this demo, there are 3 masteries available. Earth, Storm, and Warfare. On actual early access release, Rogue will be included as well. I don't think it was ready for this demo. That's so cool. Wait, what is this called? Aligning? Oh, ailing. So, ailments. 10% increase ailment power. That's pretty dope. Yeah, and by the way, guys, if you're just joining in, welcome in. Nice to see you guys. I'm grinding. We're well over level here. We are well over level. So things are dying, you know, faster than they normally would. We are trying to get level 18 in the Titan Ichor. We can get tier 3 Earth spells. So the more you level up, the more you get divinity. The more you get divinity, the closer you can get to tier 3 spells. So that's all we're doing. Hello, Mark. Happy Friday, gamer. Guys, I gotta finish my snack. I'm super hungry. Here, we go to the beach and blow up these crabs. Why does it still have a tab? Oh, we have a divinity point, that's why. was pretty cool. Conceptually pretty cool. More demo on Monday. I'm not sure. We might be done after today. We got some stuff to do on Tiki 1. Man, this cave looks so good. I wonder if we could go get some attacks, some casting speed. Swap up some rings. Just try to obliterate our charges even faster.
Oh, I know how terribly quickly. Thank you.
Thank you. I would assume it's going to be mostly from like light gear. Yeah, unlucky here. %, casting speed. It's such a poop ring, though. But we already have 6 cast speed. Okay. Six days to the biggest gaming release of 2025, AC Shadows. Yeah, I think AC has plenty of hate watchers right now, doesn't it? Ubisoft, more like Poopy Soft, you know? It's pretty good. I love that it's using my amplify against pots. There are no pots that are safe. Here, watch. I'll show you. Amplify being used on these pots. That's awesome. Any use for shield besides barrier? So yeah, I mean, it seems like a stat stick. There's no, you know, you can, if you're looking for the implicit, which is going to be glancing. See, this is a light shield. I'll see if we can find a heavy shield. If you're, you know, if you're looking for the implicits from the shields, then yeah, but not in the demo. I think we've got too much of a low level stuff, if that makes sense. And then also, I would assume defense is going to use barrier in a unique way. And shields again, right? So, you know, imagine shield throw obviously requires using a shield. So it's not that they're useless; they're just useless right now, you know. What's up, Tracers? How do you get next tier of spells? So when you kill the bird, spoilers, there's a bird. When you kill the bird, you unlock divinity. Every time you level up after that, you get a 1 divinity point. So killing the bird gets you to tier 2, or it should get you to tier 2. and then we're grinding to tier 3 by just leveling up.
Well, I don't get many visitors.
Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. Happy Friday, man. Yeah, ring of flame, here we come. And oh, and by the way, if you kill the bird and you take the feather, then you go to the cave and you're basically locked in the cave. Pro tip, just get to the bird, don't kill the bird if you want, you know, don't pick the feather. But yeah, so just you can farm out here. It's a little bit better. Feels nice to be able to port around, get some items. If you go to the cave, you can kill enemies to level up, but you don't get any items, sadly. Yo, I just crit for 3.7k. Is that real? Oh, here's Skirmisher Shield. Is this heavy? Still light. Nice. Big damage. Green, yellow, white items. I mean, I would say it the other way around, but yes, it's so we talked about this earlier a little bit, and I should, this is just, anytime anyone asks this, I should show you this. When you boot up the game, the default color scheme is as follows. Rare items are yellow. Magic items are blue, and then it's white items. So white items with the default color scheme are what it goes white, blue, yellow, green, and then purple. Those are the 5. But the legacy color is what probably people are going to be used to. So you turn that on here, you hit legacy in the gameplay options. And so then it's as follows. I have a white pair of boots. This is what you find. These are called common. There are no affixes, only implicits. And the implicits are based on the family of gear. So this is heavy leg armor. So you're going to see glancing projectiles, right? So then it goes white, and then magical items, which, by the way, magical items have magic items have 1 to 2 affixes. Rare items have 3 to 4. So magic items are yellow. Okay, then rare items are green. Rare 3 to 4 affixes, and then infrequents will be the same olive color. And then finally we have unique items. Those will be a blue, or actually they might be purple in the legacy. So I'm not sure yet. So. Is there an area effect modifier, like to make the impact of the fire bigger? Yeah, maybe. I don't think there is, though, on this particular spell. Oh, here's projectile speed. Yo, we could put projectile speed here. Okay, that's built in. That actually will help. No AoE modifier, or no impact modifier. Two-handed versus dual versus sword and shield question. I understand the question mark, but I don't think I understand the question. You want like my rundown of what's the pros and cons? So the benefit of like two-hander is anything that uses your weapon attack, your two-hander's gonna usually have higher damage values. Hold on, I have a visitor. Hold on, give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, I had a visitor. Okay, so what were we talking about? We were on the two-handed versus sword and board versus dual wield rant. There are use cases for everything. Let me just mathematically, as an example, we are using warfare, sweeping strikes. This is a melee attack. This will use your weapon, and if you have a one-handed weapon, the damage values will be smaller, right? You'll hit slower with your auto attacks most of the time. That was the same thing in TQ1, right? There were no two-handers, but like certain weapons would hit slower. In this case, default attack speed on most like two-handed weapons. So as an example here, this is a 1.12 attack speed weapon, and then I don't have any swords, but they're like 1.4, right? So you get basically twice as much attacking. So that's kind of the trade-off there. And then usually shields will have an implicit that has either glancing or you know, free barrier, that kind of stuff. And then so it's just it'll give you flat armor as well, right? So it's just a bit more defensive. So those are the three kind of considerations, basically. Weezy says one small change for me personally would be a smaller mini map for the option. Yeah, I think general like a general throwing this out there, like a scalable UI. Many different elements need to be scalable. I think minimap is one of them. Yeah, that kind of thing. That's absolutely a nice cherry on top. And I'm sure we'll get stuff like that. Oh, here's another example. Like a spear. Spear is a one-hander versus a two-hander. 18 to 20 versus 14 to 16. It doesn't sound like much, but it adds up over time, especially when you get higher quality weapons and stuff. So, what do I mean by customized properties? Which part? I'm sorry. This one here. Oh, custom properties. So when you get a unique, so in the case of TQ1, Club Raging Bull. Is it not? Oh, it's an axe, idiot. So this is customized. I mean, it's built by the developers to always have these properties. That's all they mean by that. So it's going to be the same in TQ2, right? It'll have completely custom properties. They are custom made for that unique weapon. That's all that means. So I wonder if we got rid of, let me respec this. And then go respec this. And then crank this. And hit accept. And then go more projectiles. Oh, we don't have enough modifier slots. Okay, so move that and then get this. There we go. Okay, so now we have more projectile speed, and I don't really care about, oh, I guess it's more damage and ailment chance. That's actually pretty dope. I should have had that to begin with, but Mayhem also will be cool. So we don't have Nimbus anymore, but yeah, look how fast that is. We're missing a lot less. Yeah, there we go. There it is. There's top tier. There it is. Okay, now we're still missing if we go too fast. That's awesome. Very fun. I missed a guy. Is he catching up? He leashed. He went back home. Yo, piercing of slaying. Here's a heavy bow. This requires might. 16% increase weapon damage for flat pierce. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Okay. That's so good. That's so good, dude. So yeah, obviously level 14 is pretty OP in this demo for sure. But you can at least get an idea of how you can like spend capacity across all kinds of different spells and passives to start to build a reasonable build. Okay, I think we stick to the top. The top still has more XP. More XP, baby. Look at how our TQ game has grown. Yes, we love TQ. TQ babies. Oh, you came in from the Mythical Mary raid. Thank you. Yeah. Welcome in. There's a link in the YouTube description.
I don't get many visitors.
And also on Twitch if you do !TQ2. However, I think it's closed. They hit the like 10K slot limit or whatever. But yeah, it was an open playtest. All you had to do was like request access. So we definitely signed up, got it right away, and now we're slamming. Yo, what's up, Damon? Thanks for the follow. Happy Friday. Yeah, poor playtester, yeah. I'm just glad, like, some playtests, I don't know if you guys... yeah, I'm just glad this playtest isn't, like, you know, we're allowed to stream it and share it and show it. I think it's great seeing all the other streamers and content creators trying it out. There are so many people playing it, especially the late night streamers. I'm in the US, so, you know, popular late night streamers here, like we're cranking it too, which is pretty dope. There's a guy named DatMods. He played, Darth Micro played for a while. Super cool seeing those people play that stuff. Okay. Next one should level us up, I think. What kinds of things are you looking at when you only have access to on a small portion of the content like this demo? So definitely good question. You're kind of organically locked to tier 2 spells. But if you game it a little bit, you can get access to tier 3. So just want to like test things out. It's very clear that you're going to one-shot things when you overpower things, but you can still at least like test out the spells and see how they interact with one another. That's the kind of thing I'm looking at right now. In terms of like the story beat, the story is here, the atmosphere, it's oozing with Titan Quest, you know, and mythology kind of stuff. So yeah, that kind of stuff is very, very cool to me. And just seeing what we can see. In terms of gear, if that's what you're asking, I guess it doesn't really matter either. Testing out each different leveling skill. There's 2 leveling skills in each mastery. Yo, what's up, Miko? Testing out the respec process. Seeing what it's like to grind up some gold and, you know, spend the gold on various things. What? Hello, Miko, yeah. Yeah, skill wording. Yeah, skill wording. Yeah, I think the devs already know that there's some tooltips that are not dynamic that probably should be dynamic, and so on and so forth. So there's like a bug report button here. Summary. I love.
Well,
TQ, I don't get many visitors.
Not a bug. Not a bug. Just admiration. You know, you can describe your bug and stuff, right? So Hello, Egg Shoot. Not one, but two. Hello, gamer. Thanks for the follow, dude. Happy Friday. Yeah, that's one hell of a feature. Yeah, loving Titan Quest is one hell of a feature. Guys, so the concept of our build right now, our build doesn't matter. We are just testing out a skill. The skill is called Flame Volley. And essentially, there's a bunch of modifiers to it to make it work the way it's working. It needs Amplify to automatically attack. It's a little flame ball above my head. There's another resource called Amplify, and it's kind of tied into this skill. The way you get Amplify is spending energy, and I'll show you. You see the stacks here on the icon. It goes from so it's rapidly deteriorating. Level up, Pog. It's rapidly deteriorating, but to rebuild it, you spend energy. So things that cost energy, you go up to the top, and it'll deteriorate while not being used, and also automatically firing will consume a charge. So, right, when we start firing fireballs, right, it deteriorates quickly. So you can increase ability costs with spells, right? Spell damage by 30% and spell costs. So things will cost more, but that's a good thing because that builds up our volley or amplify stacks. So that's kind of what's happening here. Oh, and we leveled up, by the way. Level up hype. Okay, so can we get more maximum amplify, or do we get more damage? Yeah, more maximum amplify I think is better for now. And then we have 2 points in a passive skill to pick. Done. Just slam the owl, boys. Okay. We're trying to get to level 18. Shouldn't take too much longer. Oh, I missed twice. But yeah, at tier 3 spells, there's Ring of Flame, My Beloved, and something called Ignite. Ring of Flame is a returning spell, but it's seemingly working different. On use, you get 20% in movement speed. We love speed. You get increased fire damage for 6 seconds, and you gain 5 amplify. So as a passive, while Ring of Flame has Amplify, it deals fire damage every half second in a radius. This deals more damage and has 5% increased radius per Amplify. So it's another Amplify kind of resource. So then it also has plenty of modifiers. We go again, boys. you don't get health or energy or energy attribute from putting divinity points in. You get health by leveling up, and you get health by spending attributes on vigor. But divinity does not give you any attribute points or any in-game attribute. Yeah, last blog post, they said they're resuming monthly blog posts, so I don't see why they would skip this month if they're resuming, so. Should be sometimes this month for another blog post. Sick. Oh, that's so cool. Damn, 2K crit on that. You guys see that? Very cool. You're okay with them delaying the game if they need to, especially after playing this test play. It's so good. Yeah, I don't, I mean, you know, take the time you need, I guess, but, I think they're gearing up to trying to be ready for just about to be ready, you know. Damn. Crit hit chance, energy, vigor, and fire and cold damage. Let's see. Okay, so we can swap this because we're no longer doing strike damage. We were leveling up with Fissure. Fissure is base strike damage. Let's go sell.
Oh, I know how terribly quickly. Thank you.
Thank you. Oops. Okay, that's lightning damage. We can sell it. Let's see. Health regen, strike armor, vigor, attack speed. That's pretty cool. Yo, it's a defilled poison damage, baby. 50% strike. Damn. Strike and pierce. Yo, it's double strike damage here. 10% strike and pierce, and then another 15% strike. Yo, maybe we buy that and try out a strike scaler. That's pretty cool. Okay, we go again. Have I found any bugs? Yeah, some minor ones. Nothing. I think I'm going to report. Maybe I will, though. We'll see. One of the bugs, we were talking about it yesterday, there's stuff that's like not properly being tracked in the character sheet, which I would assume they probably know about, but yo, these trees suck. How would you rate the game so far? 10 out of 10. Perfect. It's pretty solid. I don't have any serious complaints. We're doing some serious degen stuff. Grinding a demo that's supposed to end at like level 7. We're grinding to 18. But the atmosphere, the art style, the music, the sound effects, you know, the visuals, it's all like top notch. There's some combat complaints, but it's all like super minor complaints. So as a demo, as a vertical slice of the game, it's like super solid. Yeah, it's very, very solid. I'm enjoying it. Currently, guys, the way our build is working is we spend energy to gain these stacks of our orb, and then our orb automatically fires. Does a ton of damage. We're super overpowered. We're super overleveled. Very cool. Oh my god, dude. They just get murdered. Let's see. We go again. What's up, Zach? Have I found any blue gear yet? I don't. To my understanding and knowledge, there's no unique gears in this demo. So no. And if you use also this is a point to talk about. If you're playing on default, the magic affix, right? Magic quality items have 1 to 2 affixes. This is the default color scheme. So blue is magic, like in other video games, but the legacy color scheme, you know, your magic are your yellow items and your rare, which is 3 to 4 affixes. is green. But so the unique items, they're not in the game basically. They're in this game, in this part of the game basically. Yo, this dude's pretty fierce. His little flame ball above his head and his little purple hat. No, I wonder if we could get some energy cost here as well. Yeah, I guess not. It's just the initial cost. How do we play this demo? So the sign up is closed right now. I mean, you could still try it. There's a link in the video description down below on YouTube. But they reached like 10,000, I think it was 10K slots reserved. So then they closed it. Not sure why it was 10,000, but yeah. They made an announcement just the other day that you could sign up and play it. And then today, this morning for me, they closed it. I'm hoping, here's what I'm hoping, when early access comes out, that a demo of sorts is playable for people who are trying to like maybe decide if they want to buy it, right? I mean, we could just be spin to win build as well. I suppose that would be fun. So we don't constantly, I don't think we build amplify unless we like the channeled energy costs. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, it's only for a short period of time. Yeah, it removes the energy cost so you don't build it up that quickly. 5 energy costs, 10 energy costs, 20 energy costs. There you go. There we go. That's the ticket. You have 534 hours played on TQ1. Nice. Hope it's as enjoyable in every way as TQ1. Yep. Nice. Yep. Yeah, so far so good. I'm having a blast. Slow and steady wins the race. We're grinded to level 18, boys. Hey guys, Kaplunk here. Level 18 is easy to get in the demo. You can obliterate mobs, just become level 18 after 4 hours of grinding. Next one we level up. Not quite.
Hello! What a great day!
Sick. Hello, Perprendate. Level 100. No. Stuck at 99. We are grinding. We are grinding Earth Mastery up to 15 though, or 18. Earth animations look sick. Yeah, Ring of Flame is a tier 3 ability, so I'm absolutely amped to find, play around with that. Mysterious cave. Purge, purge. Okay. big damage, boys. You come up here. Ah, it's so cozy. We just got volcanic ring. It's deadly. Let's see. 14% increased fire damage. Nice. Yeah. I think hybrid builds are even more viable. Like even more viable than in TQ1. Like TQ1 required a lot of game knowledge to make work, and they were just fine. But you had to kind of like know what you're doing. You don't really need to know what you're doing to make it work in TQ2, which is good in my opinion. Obviously, it's always better to understand what you're doing, but sweet, level 16, baby. Okay, let's see. So we completely maxed out Flame Volley. Now I guess we could pick up Earth Enchantment. We had this already picked up. Okay, so we've converted our weapon damage to fire damage. Now, I don't think this is going to convert this into weapon damage. I don't think it works that way. So maybe we just scale our fire and fizz damage scaler. Let's just do that instead. So we need one more level for our second feat here. Sedge. Next up, grinding to 17. Understand what they're doing once a meta is established. Yeah, sure. I mean, one of the cool things I think about all the masteries is they have two tier 1 scale levelers, right? You only have 2 skills to choose from at tier 1, right? And so you like either pick this or that. Then you modify it this way or that way. And, you know, the modifiers really make a difference, but you still only have 2 skills to choose from, which I think is quite nice because, you know, you need to do your first, like, you know, I don't know, 10 levels until you get your build set up. It needs to be pretty understandable. Wait, stream PoE 2 update? I haven't decided. Haven't decided. Probably not. I don't want to go back to streaming to, like, you know, just a few viewers. I always like hanging out with people, and if like it's not just about the view numbers. But I have created a community that is all about TQ, and I don't want to just on a whim abandon it for a game that I could go either way about, I guess. It's not that I don't like PoE. So just haven't decided, basically. It might be more likely that I stream Last Epoch. I know it's funny as that sounds, but it might be more likely to see some Last Epoch. We'll see though. Haven't decided. Damn. Cranking out the gold, boys. Cranking out the gold. Variety RPG streamer. Yeah, people, you know, there's a lot of people that get away with that. 2 divinity points. I was like, why do I have a blip here? That's why. We go again. Do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see like a different? Maybe we level with Warfare for a little bit. We did Doomhorn leveling. We do like a Stomp level. Maybe we'll do that after we hit after we hit 18. That's the only one we haven't really played with a ton, was Stomp. It's so cool. I love these little fireballs. Dude, 4.8k crit damage. Jeez. We can murder level 1 crabs. Click the shrine. Do it, master. Okay.
Oh, I know I always... How terribly... Thank you.
Thank you. Damn, 23% pierce damage. Sheesh. If they trolled everyone with a level one level Typhon fight. They did troll everyone. Remember 2 months, no blog posts? 3 months, no blog posts? Okay, let's see here. To the upper cliffs. Boom. I am the mighty Kerplunk, slayer of pots. There are no safe jars. What's the orb? It's called Flame Volley. The way I have it modified currently is it will automatically fire at enemies in an 8-meter radius once every second while it has Amplify. If you have more cast speed, the frequency is increased. The way you get Amplify, every 17 energy you spend globally, you get a stack of Amplify all the way up to 28. I have some modifiers to increase that. And so I have my Warfare Sweeping Strike just set up to consume energy. I'm not really trying to kill things. This costs 30 energy. This costs 20 energy. This costs 30, right? So you can get some stacks of Amplify by just swinging your weapon. And then also we have increased spell damage and increased energy cost with spells. So ideally we should be spending like Rolling Magma, because you can multiply that cost. But yeah, that's basically the way it works. So Warfare, this is not a spell, but it does at least consume energy. So that's the way that's working. And then I think you can also Yeah, here's the skill cost. 10% increased skill cost. So skill is different than spell. So the skill is multiplying this. So there is some synergy. But I do, but just to be clear, I do actually have Earth Enchantment. And it works pretty similarly. Unmodified in an 18 meter radius, you get 30% increased fire damage and 20% increased physical damage, right? And I have two capacity slots currently, and I was spending them on % increased fire and physical damage. Now, this tooltip is not dynamic. You can see I'm putting another fire and physical damage scaler here, and it's not changing this, but it changes in your player sheet. So it's, you know, it's just one of those things. So that's basically it. Does allies include you? What do you mean? You turn it on yourself and it gives yourself the buff, and in multiplayer it gives it to your multiplayer friends. Like, so there, you know, there may be a scenario in which, you know, maybe you fight with a friendly NPC, you maybe give it to that NPC as well. How much content is in the playtest? Basically, you fight up to the Griffin. The main quest is to kill a Griffin. You get an encounter with the main villain of the game, and then you take a boat to leave the island, and the demo is essentially over. But you have 3 masteries, and each mastery has 3 tiers of skills. You unlock divinity by killing the bird, and then for every level up after that, you get 1 divinity point. So if you don't take the feather to go through the cave, you can continue to grind. And that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get to 18. Shouldn't take too much longer, so we can play with tier 3 skills. So we're significantly over leveled and over geared right now. The skill says allies, so that you and everyone else. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, okay, so like it emits an aura, right? And you're benefited but from that aura. It reserves your energy, so it affects you. Yeah, so let me show you this. So remember, this increases, it should increase fire and physical damage by, so 16, so like 46 and 36 should be showing up in our details panel. Advanced, go down to damage, right, 104. And physical is 80%. So turning 1 off, right? There it is, 36%, exactly like I was saying. But the tooltip doesn't reflect that amount. Oh, sorry, it's multiplicatively too, by the way. So it's not flat. It's bugged. No, you just need to go kill the bird. You just need to go kill the bird. You'll get all of your divinity. You haven't lost anything. You just need to come up here and kill the bird. That's how you unlock divinity. Yeah. Oh, you lost it when relogging? Oh, you should probably report that. I would report that. Sadly, you can't respawn the Griffin. That would be nice. At least in the demo, you can't do it. I would assume there will be other bosses that we will be able to farm. So. We didn't kill birds. Let's kill more birds. That's some dead birds right there, boys. Level 17 incoming. We are Spartans. I love that my weapon strike does like 8 points of damage. And then those fireballs do like 4K. I don't know if this is a waste of time. I think these still give like 80 or 90 XP down here. And there's like 2 packs that have like 8 or 9 mobs in here, so certainly not trying to speed farm or anything, but just get there quick enough. While I love that this fireball can, fire volley can hit pots, I hate that it wastes my amplify. Stop wasting my amplify. It's my amplify. Yeah, I have it capped at 60 FPS, and I haven't turned the FPS counter on stream, but in like my private playtests, I mean, it's like I'm just not losing any performance whatsoever. That being said, right, if you're trying to get high FPS, I know that there are some pretty abysmal optimizations in certain areas, but for the most part, it seems okay if you have a semi-decent rig. Oh, we've already done this. Okay, let's reset. 60 is more than enough. That's why I say I capped it, because I'm like, I don't even want to deal with like, trying to tweak settings yet on a pre-release game. I'll just cap it at 60 and call it a day. You know, I'm not worried about that right now on full release, or like more like let's see, more of a staple release, like a 1 point, like a, you know, early access actual launch. I'll test it out a little bit more, but in terms of the playtests, you know, I'm not worried about that yet. Because I actually do like to play it like 120. It does feel nice at 120. But I'm not an FPS whore for sure. There are certain games that you definitely should try to get more than 60 FPS on, but I don't. For ARPGs, you know, I'm good. I'm good at like 90, 75, something like that. Actually, I'll be completely honest with you. 75 feels really, really good. Generally speaking. It's capped at 144. Yeah, there you go. Very cool. Yep. Yeah. That's good. That's good to hear. Thanks for sharing, by the way. I have like an aggressively mid-range computer, maybe on the higher end of the mid-range. And it's completely fine. I know it's just a playtest, it's nowhere near accurate, but where what we're seeing now feels way easier than TQ1. Is that a concern for you? No. There's no way to judge the pacing based on what I'm doing, but I'm fighting level 5 mobs. If you're level 16 or 20 in TQ1, you could kill level 5 mobs this quickly as well. It's comparable. But yeah, generally speaking, not concerned. We also don't know how we can, you know, punish ourselves with rituals yet. My assumption, if I was to take a guess, is that once you get out of the tutorial island in the main city, if there is one, is where you can turn on the rituals to increase challenge. Let's say you're ready to farm or something. Yeah. So, you know, pacing is going to be kind of hard to judge until we get a bit more of a bite to eat, I guess. But it is a good question. It's like, you should compare. Is getting your two masteries hard in Titan Quest 1? Yes. At level 8 kind of can be a drag. As a new player, if you don't know what you're doing, it can be a drag. As a new player, if you don't know what you're doing in Titan Quest 2, getting the second mastery is a breeze. It's very much a breeze. So that's a nice change, in my opinion. But in terms of actual difficulty, not sure how to feel, to be honest with you. Yeah, the portal system needs, I don't know if I would say it needs revamped, but it definitely needs, like, tightened up. We can go over that in just a second. It's not a huge complaint for me about the active portal versus inactive portal. When you first activate a portal, it like glows up bigly, as they say. This is not super glowy to me. These runes just squirt out some particles, give each portal like some sort of a torch, right? But this is the thing that I'm most concerned about. This needs organized a little bit better, in my opinion. And I know this is just iteration 1. You know, they could be, you know, you can zoom out and click on the icon and teleport, but you can also click here. I think the list on the left should be organized, you know, differently. This looks like it's in order. So we've got your home portal, which is a rebirth waypoint. That's a little confusing. You cannot set this one to be a rebirth. You can set this one. These icons are rebirth icons. And what that means is at any point when you're battling, let's say I'm out here and I leave a portal, I'll go to my latest home, you know, rebirth waypoint. Every time you log in, you'll go to a rebirth. So it's a little different. It's a little confusing. So I think I would prefer, this looks like it's linear. So I would think I would not like these mixed together, but maybe separated in the list. So that way you know where all the, you know, rebirth portals are. Hopefully that makes sense. Report sent. Sick. 07s. We're doing our jobs, boys. What is your job? I'll tell you what my job is.
Spartans! What is your profession?
That's my job. Needs to tighten up. Yeah. Pun intended. Pun definitely intended. I think for the demo they might have hid the portal locations that are not developed and it janked it up. Think so? Mayhaps. Mayhaps. You know, regardless, you know, all those kind of like nice to have features, those can easily come in early access, just over a period of time, and you know, enough kind of like common demand. You know, oh, wouldn't it be nice if if a lot of people say, wouldn't it be nice if, you know, and then you guys make a compelling argument. Somebody mentioned earlier about a smaller mini map. Couldn't agree more. You know, this is too big for me, in my opinion. Does it ruin the game? Absolutely not, but I think the game could be, you know, slightly improved by that. Would I like to be able to scale the bars that are over top the enemies? Yes. I would like maybe those to be larger rather than just turning on or off, you know. Those kind of features, all that stuff can be, you know, requested and compiled during early access, so I'm excited for that. I think we'll just do the top again for a while.
Griffin cult.
Okay, so I just visited Proti Village, by the way, and so see how this is. I don't know. Are these fountains? What are these? It looks like there's charcoal in there. If I visited this place, like the lady has candle, right? I like these torches up too. You know, let me know I've been here. Just make it substantial. You know, that kind of stuff. Especially because remember, this is a home portal. The home portal should be even more impressive, let's say, right? So that stuff can be changed. Literally no problem, you know. Maybe it's related to the ritual system, the torches. Maybe. Yeah, like I was saying before, though, I think it would make the most sense to not have the rituals available until you leave the tutorial. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see though for sure. Yeah, no, my crafting level's not high enough to light the torch. Build torch. What does torch need? Wood and charcoal. What charcoal? Me caveman. Level 17 caveman. Okay, so unlock your second feat, baby. Area damage, fire and physical weapon damage. Is this tagged as area? Nope. Rip. So this feat doesn't matter. What do we get here? Here, hold on. Let me respec. Feat unlocked, baby. Stagger chance, stun duration. Oops, this is not the one I wanted. Yeah, it is. Wait, actually, we did want to keep this. I'm a bozo. Ignore this bozo. I guess we could do a passive over here. Physical damage. Yeah, here we go. Imagine needing even more pierce physical damage. I should have fire unlocked by default, yeah. That's a hot take, if you know what I mean. Okay, last level up, boys. Just a few more clears. Oh, dude, it's so good. Do we do our last clears in the cave, maybe? If you go in the cave, you don't get items, but it's maybe slightly better XP. Other thing about going to the cave is you can't leave. Once the cave has you, you can't leave. Okay, we changed to meatball and spell damage. Okay. So meatball is 600 points of vortex damage. Look at that. Big giant meatball. Oh, that's cool. When's the game supposed to launch? Soon, TM. Soon, TM. Okay. Oh, I have a divinity point. Yeah, next level, guys. Rolling magma? Yeah, that's this one. Rolling magma. It's like kind of a new take on volcanic orb. If you remember volcanic orb from the previous game. Volcanic orb was something you lobbed. This one is more of a horizontal, right? There's a modifier that when it blows up, you can get 69 rock fragments, dealing some pierce damage, right? Yeah, I think modernized and I think the identity of Titan Quest still remains. Like, absolutely. It's still a really good mix of old school with a modern ARPG. Like, it's just absolutely oozes with character, I guess. It's so nice. Yeah. Bouncing projectiles. You mean like physically off the ground? Yeah, I don't mind them, but the things that are annoying about them are exactly that, annoying. So, yeah, I would much prefer like a projectile like we're seeing exactly. Wish the projectile was faster. So the idea of it is for it to it lives for, you know, it lives for a limited amount of travel distance. So if it travels faster, it would explode faster. So the idea of slowing it down is so that you prioritize projectile speed, right? Right, and so it doesn't get to the end of its life and blow up. So that it's supposed to be a damage over time dealer, right? You're applying your ailments during that period of time. Now we're fighting level 5 mobs, so none of these guys are going to get ailments. They're just going to get deleted, right? But that to me is the idea. Wouldn't be surprised if there's gear to make it faster. Oh, so guys, to be very clear, I have it modified to go slower, right? So taking that modifier out, look. Whoops, I didn't save it. That's the wrong one. That's why that didn't work. So to be very clear, I have a modifier. That's the default one. Right. That's the default one. And so I mean, this is completely unmodified, to be clear. Right. And because it's tagged as a projectile, right? Tagged as a projectile. If you go over to Warfare, Tier 2, increase damage, increase speed as a passive. Storm Mastery has some projectile scalers. I'm pretty sure Rogue Mastery will also have that. So it's like, it's a well-supported skill. I intentionally slowed it down to make massive AoE. Right. So this is dealing fire damage every half second in a 3-meter radius. I did that on purpose. Yeah. Yeah. So you could probably still, you could probably get that speed back up. Right, and then when you cast it again, the previous one explodes, so you can kind of use it as a bomb. That's the idea. So you can like stand in it as a fireball protector. It's pretty sick, huh? Shoot out firebolts? That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. See, I got a big fireball over my head. So the rotation kind of is, this is an expensive spell. It costs 132 energy. You can make it cost more. And you spend it to get ailment, to get what are these called? Amplify stacks. And when you have amplify stacks, the fireball above my head automatically shoots. Right. I mean, it's really hard to tell what's going on, because we're fighting level 5 mobs and we're just blowing them up. Like, we're so over leveled and over geared. Any skill I don't have to aim is great, yeah. I mean, it's a lazy man's build, yeah. Same thing with ice shards with homing. Here, let's go to the beach. Let's blow some crabs on the beach. Good for controller. Yeah, I've seen plenty of content creators, by the way, playing with controller. There's controller support. There's already built-in WASD support. If you guys see this, let me show you controls. You guys go down all the way at the bottom. Move up, down, left, right. It's already bound to your arrows. If you just change that to WASD, right? I mean, like I'm not clicking right now. So you can just WASD right now. Right. And then so also controller support's pretty dope too, so. Dual weapons, you do not need any mastery to dual wield. Even before you choose a mastery, you can equip 2 weapons. You're disappointed that the playtest is so short. Am I to assume that because you had so much fun playing that you wanted it to be longer? Or is this just a pure negative? Because, I mean, I think most demos, they don't really give too much of the game away, you know? Would be cool if Griffin was farmable. Yeah, I agree. It's maybe a little missed opportunity, but what aspects of the game should be improved based on this demo? There's some small things with heavy strike from Warfare. The aiming needs to be improved. Certain general melee aiming can be improved. So like when you kill a mob with a melee weapon, it would be kind of nice if you like started auto attacking maybe the next target in the list. Instead you have to like reacquire a target and aim properly. And it's kind of standard melee problems, but there are solutions. It's like really small stuff like that that could be improved upon. Finishing dynamic tooltips and stuff. Finish tracking like certain things in the advanced settings. All this stuff is super, super minor. The overall gist of the game is great. There's some stuff in here that's not tracked properly. So like this deflection, one of the projectiles, enemy projectiles glancing, is not tracking properly. This glancing blow and glancing projectiles. The projectiles, I think, tracks. Nope, it doesn't. So you should get glancing projectiles. I should have 6% here. It's just not tracking. That should track. You know, certain things like that. It's not a big deal. None of it's a big deal, though. Teleporting, I think, can be improved. We were just talking about like this list. Again, there's only 4 things in the list anyways, so it just doesn't matter. Yeah. stuttering problems. Yeah, certain rigs I think are having like different performance issues and things like that. But yeah, that's very clear. Early access games always needs performance tunings and stuff like that. So, I'm not going to dunk on the game too much for that, for sure. I'm not having any problems. I've done the lightning strike build, and if you do there's a modifier that allows it to repeat, and you just spam it, and it just like basically creates a lightning storm. People are having like issues with that. It didn't cause any issues for me. I don't have a lot of visual bugs now. The atmosphere? No, the atmosphere is oozing. It's a very limited biome. You're only on the tutorial, the first Greek island, basically. I don't have any issues. Like this is a complete game. This is the vibe. This game is completely mythological vibe. It is oozing with character, I think. So we go again. Is the demo free for everybody? So it launched a couple, like 3 or 4 days ago. Can't actually remember what day it was. And then apparently there was a 10,000 user like limit, and they reached a limit this morning, and so now it's closed. But it was available, yes, for everyone to play. There should be more enemies. I mean, okay, so let me. I agree. I agree that there should be more enemies in the complete game, but in the tutorial section, you fight skeletons, wolves, snakes, crabs, and bandits, and a griffin, all in a tutorial environment. All from level 1 through, let's say, 7. You get to fight special. You get to fight special. I guess they're skeleton mobs after you fight the boss when you're running away from Nemesis. So that's an additional monster type. I don't think in a tutorial scenario that you need more than that. Oh, you fight birds as well. Yeah, there's plenty of selection. I think in the tutorial it's way more than enough. But in the full game, obviously you want more. Yeah, it's closed on everything, basically. Do I have a favorite skill so far? I mean, spin to win's pretty OP. Sweeping strikes from Warfare, based on my chosen profession. I'll tell you what I do for a living if you tell me what you do for a living.
Spartans! What is your profession?
So sweeping strike, there's a modifier that you can get immediately to turn it into a whirlwind skill. That's probably my favorite skill because you can get it so quick. It's fun. It's this one here. This one here. Sweeping strike, whirlwind. Continually spin your weapon, dealing 20% weapon damage every quarter second. It's awesome. I don't know if it's my all-time favorite, but it's definitely really cool. We built a trumpet build yesterday where you just blow things up with Doomhorn. That's a pretty fun ability too, but you can't get that until Tier 2. Tier 2 is unlocked after you kill the bird. So you can't exactly like level with it, but eventually you'll be able to. Curious to try Barrage. Yeah, Barrage is pretty cool. Barrage is pretty cool. Turns you into machine gunner. Or like a quick stabber. Here, let's just go again, actually. Skill visual should be improved. It looks like they're lacking depth. Okay. How so? More thunder sounds to them. Okay. Once we get to 18, I want to definitely check out Ring of Flame. Ring of Flame's probably going to be dope. As soon as I hit 18, so like 10 minutes, I think. Hitbox and aiming. Yeah, the melee needs help. I don't want to say ranged is easier because you also have some ranged aiming issues, but there's some just general improvements that can be had, I think. I can confirm though, I've seen plenty of people make videos on using a controller, so seems like people are having an okay time with the controller, which is dope. I have a controller, I'm just too lazy to test it out. Can't be bothered trying to get the Ring of Flame, if you know what I mean. We go again. And to be very clear, you really only run into certain problems with weapon-based skills. Like when you target a mob with a weapon-based skill, specifically auto attack, or I should say it's primary attack in this game. So primary attack is a skill and you have modifiers to it and it exclusively use your weapon, right? There are other skills in the warfare tree like this one here, heavy attack. Heavy attack needs some aiming and targeting help. This skill needs some help. The skill modifiers and the damage it deals is great. But in terms of targeting, it just needs some help, I think. more skills should be added. Besides tier 4, we'll have to see how long the campaign is. And we'll have to see what level is. I mean, because like I'm level 17 and I only have enough to, let's say, max out 1.5 levels, or one and a half, basically 2 skills. So if you add too many more, I don't know. I don't know. I bet you more will be added over time for sure. I can foresee, 4 to 5 tiers of skills, right? And then I could see DLCs adding like maybe another tier if the campaign's being extended, but that's in the future. Can you change the speed of the game? No. But this is very comparable to, like, I would say in between fast and very fast. Movement speed seems very, very comparable. So I only have one source of movement speed right now. And the speed of the game is basically static. Yeah, I mean, there's still so much still in development, so obviously more skills are coming, but in terms of like amount per tier and stuff like that, I don't know. You have to wait and see how long the game's gonna be. Because like if the game is gonna be capped at like level 40, or who knows? Like it'd be silly to add like, I guess, 6 more tier slots if you can't really ever get that high. So we have to wait and see. Yeah, I got journey boots on too. Yeah, 11 move speed. Oh, let's go to the beach. Hello, Idaron. Happy Friday. What's up, gamer? We're getting to Ring of Flame, baby. Tier 3 soon, baby. Yeah, the foliage, the beach, the water. Oh my god, the water in this game looks so sick. Yeah, look at that. That is insane. I just freaking love it. Let me get my big head out of the way. It's so good. Okay. Clubs and maces are, yes. 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 Yes, indeed. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Absolutely, man. Have I played early access? I played this demo on stream before, yeah. Yeah. Get out of here, birds. Okay, level 18 incoming, boys. One more big meatball. Maybe. Where's my level up? Where's my level up? Give it me. Yeah. Level 18, baby. Who was here? I was here. Okay. Is it time for Ring of Flame? Are you guys ready for Ring of Flame? We full send, get rid of Meatball, and full send Ring of Flame. Okay, guys, tier 3 skills unlocked. So unmodified, what this does, you activate and you get 20 move speed and 30 increased fire damage, 30% increased fire damage for 6 seconds. You gain instantly 5 amplify. Okay. And then passive during Ring of Flame, and while you have amplify, it deals 11 fire damage in a radius. This deals 20% more damage and has 5% increased radius per amplify. So it starts out big and gets small as you lose amplify. Right? Let me show you this. And it's a movement speed increase. Oh yeah, dude. Log in for movement speed. So there's, and it's got a cooldown. Okay. Okay, so adding modifiers in, we can get turns the skill into a sustained skill. No bonuses on use. So remember, on use, you get increased movement speed. So when you sustain it, you'll no longer get the movement speed. You'll also no longer scale fire damage by percentage. You also no longer get 5 amplify. Weakened heat. Enemies inside the aura gain minus thermal res. Thermal is is it fire and cold? Yeah, it's fire and cold. I forgot. I'm like, why am I not? So fire and cold damage. They lose fire and cold damage resistance. That's what weakened heat is. Okay. And they also lose armor value as well. Blazing heat deals up to 60% more damage to enemies closer to the center. Okay. You can put three points in there as well. On use, gain 3 amplify buff. The buff grants 100% weapon damage converted to fire. Now remember, this is weapon damage, not your skill damage. Okay, so there's a conversion in here.
No way, dude!
And then so you can increase your maximum amplify. You can get even more amplify and increase damage. Yeah. Okay. So permanency, log in, and so immediately you're like, okay, well, let me scale my damage. It's not compatible with empowering flame. Sag. So that you can increase the radius. So this turns it into an overload. How do you build overload in here? It's not clear. It's not clear. Has 6% increased radius per overload. So other skills build overload. I guess you just can't build overload with Ring of Flame. We want this one instead. Okay, let's try this out. So we've got 1 point in permanency, so it's sustained. 120% more damage closer to the center. You get more amplify and more energy to create an amplify. So we're gonna have to figure out how to create amplify. We might have to respec. So let's look at this. So now this is a sustained skill. See how we're reserving energy from our weapon buff, and now Ring of Flame. We'll probably instantly kill things, guys. But I just want to see the numbers of how much we do. 40 points of damage. Yeah, that's pretty weak. But if you use it as a non-sustained skill, right, and just use it as a cooldown, let's see how much it does. Yeah, 113 points of damage. That's pretty cool. I won't lie. $194 points of damage. Yeah, so let's see. Okay, we've got some passive points as well. You've got a more increased fire damage. When you kill a burning enemy, you have 25% chance to cause an explosion, dealing additional fire damage in a radius. Holy crap. Increased damage with overload abilities. Oh, nice. That's actually really cool. So we could actually do this. We could actually go. Whoops, that's the energy barrier. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, so here's another 10% damage if you take a overload skill. So we can turn this into overload. So this is already an overload skill. You don't have to have overload. You just need to have an overload skill. And so then we can put in permanency back. Here we go. It's cool they combine thermal like that. Yeah, also physical damage is the same way. It's very similar, right? Physical damage is strike and pierce. So when you're looking at your armor, you get strike and pierce armor. So physical damage, if you're multiplying percent phys damage, it also scales strike and pierce damage, to be very clear, but you can also scale them independently. Strike does bleed ailment, vice versa. Strike does stagger ailment, pierce does bleed ailment. So you would want to maybe scale them independently, or you could just scale physical. It's like that all the way down the board, right? If you get a piece that has thermic damage, it's fire and cold. If you have a piece that does nature damage, it's lightning and poison. But you can also scale them independently. Yeah, so it's quite cool. It's quite robust. Okay, so here's our sustained skill. This says 11 fire damage. You know what? Let's go again. Let's reload mobs. I want to play TQ, not PoE. We'll just play TQ. What do you mean? On-use buffs that change over time. Oh, it's too... Oh, you're talking about complication? Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Can you explain to me in great detail the OADA mechanic in TQ1? Right. It's not that TQ1 doesn't have complications, right? You just once you get it in your hands and start playing, I think yeah, I'm thinking the sustained may not be the way to go. They neutered it. Can we get... Oh, larger radius is here. So we can get larger radius. That might actually feel better. Wait, am I crazy? Did this not increase in radius? Or is just 6% just basically nothing? Is this any bigger? All right, here's regular. Let me turn it off. Here's 6%. I mean, I guess it's bigger. It's just not very big. I mean, 6% of what, 2 meters is like basically nothing. So that's why that's kind of debate. You take it for the overload damage. Okay, so here the cooldown is 6 seconds. Maybe if we go to the vendor and try to get some cooldown reduction. Ring of Flame and Whirlwind, question mark. Yeah, they're both in the game. Yeah.
Oh, how terribly. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so I think the light armor all has a cooldown reduction. Oh, this is dodge cooldown reduction. I don't know if there's an implicit with cooldown reduction. Yeah. Yeah, we'd have to farm a little bit more than I want to. All right, let's look at this again. So all right, so that's Ring of Flame. Pretty interesting. I bet you if you take the non-sustained and play with the +2 amplify and then increase damage, I think that's probably going to feel good, but then it's got a cooldown. So this should give you 6 amplify in total. Is that how that works? Yeah, so we were at 17 amplify, it looked like. Yeah, 17 amplify. That's pretty nuts. So, and then remember, we have a multiplier available. Yeah, 2.5% increased fire weapon damage per amplify. Now so this would be like you activate this buff and then you do like a sweeping strike. So we can go back to this warfare setup. So then you would go Oh, wait. Amplified is tied to each spell. Okay, interesting. Interesting. So then we would have to respect this one to be compatible. Interesting. Accept. So that we go... This is all weapon damage, right? Oh, actually, you know what? We can do... Hold on. We can do fissure, and then there's a slam strike. Yeah, here we go. This requires axe, sword, spear, or blunt melee. Someone was talking about clubs. Here's a blunt melee weapon, right? They're hinting at, you know, clubs.
Time to game.
So here we do slam attack, 130% weapon damage. Now we're using this spell to deal weapon damage, and our weapon damage is converted from Ring of Flame into fire, and it'll do more weapon damage based on, right? So the buff grants 100% weapon damage. This is scaling from our weapon damage now, right? So the harder hitting weapon you have, the more, you know, the more it'll hit. Okay. Sick. All right, let me keep modifying this. And then let me pull points out of here. Let's see. This is energy. This is spell damage. We could just do a physical scalar. Yeah. And we still have 2 passive points. So that means we can pick up... Oh, no. We need 5 here. RIP. The first modifier is... Yeah, look at this barrier. Gain 130 barrier for every overload you cleanse. Oh, dude. That's nuts. Generate overload for... recover 3 energy for overload generated. If you guys just slam lightning strike, you can just continually generate energy. That's crazy. Oh, here's the one that we can get our first modifier for. So, big armor. When you spend energy, gain 2% of energy spent as barrier.
Well, I don't get many visitors.
Increase maximum barrier. Yo, what's up, Glory? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, look at this. You can just straight up spend energy, and instead of pushing your barrier button, you get barrier by spending energy. Check this out. So this should work like...
Well, I don't get many visitors.
Yeah, we're straight up getting energy. Or barrier. It's busted, dude. I love it. I love it so much, man. It's so good. Okay, let's do some killing. Did I respawned enemies, right? No, let me reset. What's up, Kyoto? What's up, gamer? Thanks for following, man. Not even gonna give it a chance. I dig it. I dig it. Let's see. So now the trick is... don't... Wait, do we have points? Hold on. Yeah, I have modifiers. Hold on. Let me respec. What are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need 6 total. There. Accept. So we have 11 points available. We can pick up Ignite. you can ignite an enemy. Guys, remember, if you kill a burning enemy, you have a chance to cause an explosion. The percent is not in white. That means it doesn't scale. The radius scales. The percent fire damage scales, right? So ignite, you would manually. This is like you ignite a specific enemy and you kill him, and he blows. Hopefully he blows up, right? That's kind of a way to use it. When you directly use this skill, you deal 25 fire damage to the target with 100% ailment chance. So they instantly burn, right? They have less fire resistance while they're burning. When the ignite ends, it explodes anyways. This sounds actually really cool. When the ignite ends, it jumps to another enemy within 3 meters with less damage. Flame volley has a chance to apply ignite on hit. What the hell? So we need to fight harder hitting mobs, but flame volley was the ability that shoots automatically over our head. Or you can manually target if you're spec'd into ignite. Just have ignite on your bar. So that's the idea of this language here, directly used, because flame burst won't work if it's a proc from flame volley. Dude, there's so many synergies in this the game so far. That's pretty sick. Here, let's try out ignite. Directly used. When it ends, it jumps, and flame volley can proc it. Okay, I'm happy with that. Let's play around a little bit. Let's see if we can ignite a crab and not accidentally instantly kill it. It probably will die. It instantly dies. Here, let me pull this out. So unbuffed, 25% chance. With the buff, there's another 10% chance. No idea if this scales, this stacks multiplicatively or if it's additively. So we'll see if we can get these guys burning. Yeah, there was the explosion. Do you guys see how big that explosion was? Yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, you can also see it spreading. It's hard to see it spreading, but it swirls around the mob. And then it spreads the other ones. So see how it swirls? It is spreading. That's pretty dope. Everything great except for the Diablo 4 map up. Diablo. This is Titan Quest 2. We're just playing the demo today. Do you think it'll live up to Titan Quest 1 and even more for the time you played it? Only time will tell. I'm super optimistic. I'm having a blast. Everything I see so far is pretty dope. We definitely need a lot more time, hands on the game, right? It needs to come out. We need a lot more testing, a lot more, but I'm super excited. I'm just super excited for it. Do I have attributes? Oh, okay. The mini-map? Top right corner. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, so but what do you mean by the top right corner? I guess I'm confused. Yeah, when's the game coming out? Yeah, soon, TM. Sorry, I don't know if I answered that. Soon, TM. No official word, but like early access release is imminent. It's happening. It's just like Diablo 4. Wait, is it? Maybe I don't remember. So like, you mean the art style, or you mean what? What's the old one look like? I can't even remember what TQ1 looks like. Here, let me pull up an old stream. Shut up, Kerplunk. Shut up, Kerplunk. What's this look like? Okay, I gotta be honest with you. Complaining about this versus this is like I don't know. It's weird. It's weird a little bit. It's a little weird. Is it hard for you to like read, or like what's the complaint? Ah, the art style. Okay. I see. I remember when Diablo 4 was coming out, people hated the font. And it was like Diablo 4 font gate. And I always said that was going to be what kills the game. Yo, dude, Ignite is nuts. Dude, Ignite is nuts. That's so cool. I mean, look, we're literally over leveled here, obviously. Oh, I think we could go back. We can go back to this staff, yeah, because that has spell damage. The Diablo one seems like there's only one line you can follow. Well, I don't see another path. I mean, I don't see another path. Full release? Probably like 2-ish years from now. It's coming to early access soon, TM. Early access will be in development for 18-ish months kind of thing. Maybe a little bit longer. Depends. Oh, minimap. Yeah, top right. Glad they stayed true to Titan Quest 1. Hell yeah. Yeah. Okay, do you guys want to go through the cave now? Thanks for the answer. Yeah, cheers, Sam. Thanks for asking. No worries. Oh, I see. I see what's happening now. I see what's happening now. It's big and getting smaller. It's big and getting smaller. What's the scoop? Do you have any
I don't get many visitors.
Specific that you want to know? Okay, there's things I can tell you. Yo, thanks, Captain. Thanks for follow, dude. Welcome in. Oh, I didn't even have my flame buff on. Guys, by the way, we're super over leveled for this area. We're like murdering mobs. This is not how it's supposed to be. We're doing some degen stuff, leveling up, testing out skills. Ah, movement speed. Yeah, let's go to the cave. I've already killed the bird up here. Bird dead. R.A.P. bird.
Ah. Well, I don't get many visitors.
What's happening?
At last. Do you know who I am?
It's
No,
Mommy Nemesis.
I didn't think so. You're oblivious to your fate. She did a good job hiding you from me. Aristono.
Aristono.
My priestess. But she couldn't hide you forever. I am Retribution herself. And you were marked for punishment long ago.
Goddess! Stop! I beg you! There's no justice in this punishment.
Justice? Ha! We're all just flies in the spider web of the fates. Blame them, not me.
Arayan! Now!
Horse Quest.
Go! Run!
Horse
I'll distract
Quest.
her. Get to the caves!
We've been horsed. We've been horsed. All right, let's get out of here.
Hurry!
Run as far as you like. I will always...
Off topic, didn't find help for TQ Collector.
The fates have cursed us both. I am showing you mercy.
After you choose a folder, it won't open. Oh, I don't. You know, I don't actually know.
No longer there to protect.
I know the program is a little buggy for sure.
It's my fault she found you. When you used the Mastery shrines, it must have alerted her to your presence. I bought her some time, but we need to move. Nemesis's servants will be close by.
Look at this boy. What a glorious man. Okay, guys, we're absolutely gonna murder these things.
The goddess Nemesis. The truth is, she's wanted to destroy you since you were a baby. I was her faithful priestess when she demanded I bring you to her.
Yeah, TQ2, the horse saves you. Is it just a revamp of TQ1? Oh no, it's a full sequel. Madness. Madness, you say? Okay, get to the boat.
We need to leave. We need to sail for Nemesis fears here. Where this? My horse charm.
Oh, I missed. How did I not kill this one?
We need to sail for here. Where my horse.
We did it, boys.
Judgment!
Judgment!
Go!
We did it, boys. Horror's Quest. Sick. Rest in peace, Aristano. Okay, so before we end, I think I do want to do like a kind of a recap of my thoughts on the demo so far, and some of the skills in the process of leveling up. And even though it's a small tutorial, oops, I didn't mean to skip that. I can at least give my thoughts. So based on the demo, I've played quite a few characters. You can see in this list here, we've got 2 tunes at level 18. That means I was able to test out both, or all 3 masteries at tier 3 skills. I've played quite a bit. The tutorial itself, the demo itself, takes about an hour and 20 minutes to play through. And overall, as an introductory experience to Titan Quest 2, I think it is spot on. The visuals, the progression, the difficulty, the introduction to the story, it's all spot on. The environments are exactly what you would expect from a Titan Quest sequel. Mythological setting. You experience these divine powers from a shrine very early on in the campaign. In Act 1, normal difficulty on Titan Quest 1. By level 8, you've gone through 4 or 5 notable locations, and level 8 is when you get your second mastery. It's not that punishing in Titan Quest 2. You essentially get your first mastery at like level 2 or 3. It's a story beat. You go through the beach. You get told about these shrines that have power from your trainer. Then you get to choose a mastery. In the available demo, you have 3 masteries available: Storm, Earth, and Warfare. And it's a good taste. This character is an Earth and Warfare character. We're just testing all kinds of Earth skills and passives. Each mastery in the demo has 2 leveling skills. You start at tier 1. This bar is filled up by divinity points. You get divinity points by leveling up and other notable feats such as fated quests and certain other experiences throughout the rest of the game. That stuff is not available in the demo. We saw it in developer trailers and such. But yeah, so the way you get higher tier skills is you get these divinity points. And so we were able to test out with brute force, some leveling up, some ignites, Ring of Flames, all these tier 3 passives and stuff. But the demo will give you pretty organically access to tier 2 stuff. So you get your Earth enchantments, your flame volleys, earthquakes, and then your Earth attunement, concussive force, and cremation. Those are your 3 tier 2 Earth skills. Right, it's the same deal for Warfare. They're all kind of set up the same way. You have 2 passive available at level 1 in your bar, and 2 active skills available at level 1. Both of these attacks from all 3 masteries are viable leveling opportunities. Right, some of them use your weapon. So, as an example, Sweeping Strike is a melee attack. It uses your weapon. you can get Whirlwind with the first modifier, and it's instant. You can instantly get Whirlwind and start leveling with Whirlwind. So the tutorial is great. It gives you plenty of leveling options, plenty of mobs you kill. You'll kill all kinds of birds and skeletons. I'm at the last part of the chapter right now, so we're fighting these weird like undead stalking shadows, right? But you kill birds and snakes in the beginning. You kill skeletons and crabs. There's even humanoids that you can farm and kill. So it's pretty cool stuff. As far as the attributes go, we can go over that really quick. They've changed the attribute system slightly. It's not as crazy of a change once you get into it, but you get four main attributes: vigor, might, knowledge, and agility. And you can see if you hover over vigor gives you hit points, right? And it includes scaling all of your secondary attribute points. So if you put a point into vigor, you get hit points, and you get fitness, resolve, and cunning. You get it at a lower amount by investing in vigor. You get fitness, resolve, and cunning at a lower amount if you just invest into might. However, you also get hit points from vigor. So and then that bears mentioning your secondary attribute points: fitness, resolve, and cunning. They all govern damage scalars, right? Resolve is the basis for fire and cold damage. Cunning is the basis for poison and lightning damage. And then fitness is the basis for strike and pierce damage. So you can see if you want to scale resolve and fitness, might is your king, right? Fitness and resolve, those will satisfy gear requirements. Cunning also has gear requirements, right? So some pieces will require might and cunning, so it's a little tricky to get. But this overall system allows for massive flexibility in gearing, in stat point allocation, and in damage scalars, right? So in the old game, Titan Quest 1, our beloved, you had health and energy separate. Then you had strength, intelligence, and dexterity. And strength, intelligence, and dexterity also governed other things. So there are some similarities. But since you get HP from vigor, you also get HP from leveling up. So that alone is different. The ability to completely customize where your attributes are spent, I think, is just way more powerful. In this mastery section, you can see the divinity. The Titan Ichor is what you fill up with divinity points. This does not give you any attributes as you level. You might feel like that's a regression compared to Titan Quest 1. I think it's actually a good thing because it creates an even playing field. As an example, Earth used to give you intelligence, and Warfare used to give you strength, in addition to, dexterity. But what if you wanted a full intelligence stacking battle mage? Well, you're always going to have some strength because of Warfare. Now, in this case, your attributes are completely customizable. It's an even playing field, right? You get to choose where you want to spend them. And in the demo, you can't respec your attribute points. But I'm pretty sure they showed it off in a developer interview that you absolutely can just click an NPC and respec your attribute points. You just can't do it in the demo. Speaking of respecing, on the fly, you can respec. Let me move my big head. On the fly, you can push this respec button down here and pull points out of the skills. We can talk about skill system here in a second, but on the fly, you can just respec anytime you want. It just costs a little bit of gold, and the gold prices as of now are absolutely fine. Like, it's totally fine. And so in terms of skilling, you have every class has 3 basic skills that you don't require a mastery for. One is called primary attack, one is called dodge, one is called barrier, and you can see you can hover over top of them They work just like regular skills would. They have modifier slots, capacity, and available modifiers. The more points you put into them, right, you get points. You get 2 active points and passive points for leveling up. The more points you put into them, the more capacities for modifiers you have. And these modifiers, as an example, Tailwind has up to 3 stacks, and that refers to 3 capacity slots. You can see it costs 1 per rank. So if you put rank 3 in there, it requires 1 modifier slot and 3 capacity slots. Sounds complicated, I promise. You play it for 5 minutes and it makes so much sense. I can just show you real quick. Let me respec out of this. And then, so maybe we want to boost up our primary attack. You can see you get 1 capacity at level 1. So you put a skill point, there's a capacity slot. So I can put 1 point of Tailwind, and now when I auto attack with any weapon, actually Tailwind requires a ranged weapon, but with any ranged weapon, now you have a 15%, you have a projectile penetration, right? It increases projectile speed and it costs more energy, does slightly less damage, but now you can pierce a target, right? If you want another stack of that, another rank of Tailwind, same thing, invest another point, right? So here's a level 2 unlock, and so you can put another point investment into Tailwind, and now you can pierce 2 targets with 30% more projectile speed, right? And then finally, you can see at 3 is kind of like the sweet spot. The first 3 points in a skill always gives 3 capacity, and it's the same for all skills, right? So now I have 3 out of 3. You can pierce 3 targets with 45% more projectile speed. You do slightly less damage, but you can pierce 3 targets, right? And so that's 1 modifier, right? You can have up to 5 modifiers on every skill, and 2 feats on a passive skill. Let me show you passive skill here in just a second. Before we move on, one quick note about modifiers and skills is that certain modifiers require different capacity per ranks. So as an example, volley, this one was piercing. Volley has a chance to shoot more projectiles, right? So if you want volley, this requires 2 capacity slots. That's why you can go all the way up to 17 capacity. And you can see here at 3, you get the first 3 at 1, 2, and 3, but the next one you need 2 more skill points, right? So you have to invest. You have to continually invest into a skill to stack its modifiers. So I can't put another rank of volley in there because I don't have a capacity slot, but I can go 1 and 1. I could pierce a target. So there's 2 modifier slots being taken up. It's very simple. It sounds complex, but once you start doing it, it's very, very simple. And then you can see over on the right-hand side, this primary attack now has a full-featured tooltip, right? This is a very nice system. So, okay, so those are your skills. That's how all skills work. There's many, many modifiers for each mastery, and it feels really nice to play with. But these 3 skills, all masteries have. You don't require a mastery to have primary attack, dodge, and barrier. Barrier is a defensive ability. You push a button and you get a defensive barrier based on the energy you consume and other things. Dodge is exactly what it sounds. You push a button and you dodge in a direction. You can add modifiers based on your capacity slots and so on and so forth. All 3 of these don't require a mastery. Very, very convenient. And then once you choose a mastery, you start at tier 1, and each tier 1 mastery has 2 active abilities and 2 passive abilities. We can talk about passives right now. Let me quickly get some points back. The difference between skills, active skills and passive skills, is most passives, they sound exactly, it's exactly as they sound. They are stat boosts. You don't have to push a button to gain the effects. They are always active. That's why they're called passives, right? And so the other difference is they get more powerful, just like a skill would, the more points you put into it, but you can't have more than 1 modifiers, and in this case they're called feats. Different passives require different investments. Grand Magic gives spell damage and energy the more points you give. And at level 6 investment, so I'll put 6 points in here, right? You can see now I have a feat slot, and you can put one of the 3 feats in here. So let's say we want to apply more ailment. You can put the ailment chance in here, right? So every time you do a spell, every spell has 30% increased ailment chance. And ailment is a debuff over time. So that's the way the skills and modifiers work, and then passives and feats work. Again, the second slot is unlocked at 12. I don't have enough points, but you get the idea. At 12, you can put another feat in there. And all masteries work that way. So two leveling skills for the active side, and 2 passive skills for the for the passive side to begin with. And then moving up the bar, you get to tier 2, right? They get stronger and stronger, and it's the same way with each mastery. So slightly different than TQ1, but more flexible, more robust, very powerful. I'm having a blast creating all the synergies and figuring out all the kind of interactions between the skills. There's a lot of new mechanics to kind of understand and get your hands on, that if you played other ARPGs and if you played a little bit of Titan Quest 1, you'll be right at home in no time. The art style is on point. All the gear has very unique look. The setting is incredible. It just feels like home. There are some things that can be used as an improvement. So they're going into early access. So as much feedback as you can give them, when we can give them feedback, the better. And just remember, as you're playing, the game isn't final, and it's going to continue to evolve. But yeah, when you create a new character, we showed this off earlier. When you go to start new game, you have, as of right now, you have presets, masculine, feminine, and each body type has 16 presets. As of right now, there's no other way to customize things. You can't scale the height, you can't change hair, you can't change the color of the robe. And so, hopefully they add some sort of that stuff. But 16 models. These models are pretty good. We pixel peeped all of them earlier. They look pretty good. Like I'm pretty happy with that. I mean, especially if you're coming from TQ1, you have one option for each, male and female. You have one male, one female. So 16 options. That's a great start, And then you're gonna cover your body up with gear. The gear looks so cool, anyways. So. Can't wait to see that. So you hit, you choose your model, you hit finalize, and then you type in a really dank meme name, right? TQ2 is Bay, right? So you start your game, you start off on the beach, and you start the plot. You get introduced to the island. There's a nice tutorial system. You got some pop-ups. The controls are very similar to other ARPGs, right? You've got your auto attack. By default, it's on right click. You can move it over here to left click. There's a thing you have to do to make left click work. But yeah, you start just like any other ARPG would. Either you're on a beach or you're stranded on an island somewhere, right? It's pretty typical. You've got a narrator, you've got some simple tutorial pop-ups, right? You start fighting basically right away. The color is fantastic. The art style, the environments, it's guided really well. The tutorial zone is super great. You've got your potion pop-up, teaching you how to use the potions already. Speaking of potions, we're jumping ahead a bit. Potions being equipable items. These are your potion slots. This was different in TQ1. You used to have to hoard potions in your bag. I loved it in a weird way, but I also love this too. We do also know that potions can roll with affixes, so you can have bonus health or something, or cleanse ailments on use, movement speed on use, that kind of stuff. So that's exciting. That's nice. Speaking of the gear, let me get my big head out of the way. You've got a hat slot, you've got shoulders, you got gloves, you got chest, boots, you got an main hand, offhand. You can dual wield There are two-handed weapons as well. There's 2 rings and a necklace slot as well. So very nice features so far. I'm pretty excited. But yeah, just take a look at some of the environments as you're playing. The main music theme is so great. It's a blast. So you get familiar portals right away. This is your first portal. You can, once you unlock more, places to teleport to, they fill up in the list. The map is pretty decent. Kind of shows you very easily where to go. And again, remember we're in the tutorial section, so it's just setting up the interaction between you and your mentor and the general setting of the game.
Today we hunt the
There's this griffin terrorizing this island called Proti Island. It's up to you and your mentor to kind of like help kill this griffin that's been terrorizing the place, right? So it's pretty cool. Then you got these little secrets and hidey holes to discover. Plenty of stuff along the beach. It's teaching you about your inventory as you go. Stuff is automatically equipping, which is great. So the itemized stuff, you've got these light armor. You got these armor families. You've got these weapon families. Like this is a common sword. This is a light piece of armor. The light armor has 18% increased dodge rate recovery. This is a common piece. There's no prefix or suffix. So meaning that light armor, that implicit property, 18% dodge recovery, that's on all light armor pieces. So you can kind of stack that up. And what that means is your dodge recovers, a percentage faster. So it's kind of nice. You can kind of stack that kind of stuff up very easily.
To teach you.
Yeah, so far so good. Plenty of exploration. Like I said before, the demo is about an hour and a half long. And you can play as 3 masteries. We'll get through this section real quick, and I do want to show you the process of choosing your mastery. It's quite smooth and quite organic. And it feels real good. TQ1 takes a little while to get your second mastery, but your first mastery is level 2. It's pretty much the same in TQ2, right? You're basically level. You're basically level 3 when you get your first mastery, but again, your second mastery is also much faster. It feels like it takes a little longer in TQ1 to get both of your masteries, and they wanted to probably improve that. And it's also tied up into the story, so that's a nice touch too, because it sets up the story a little bit better. Yo, what's up, Gerb? Have I played a bow style? Yeah, not nearly as much as like some of the other stuff, but we have played bow quite a bit. So here's level 2. You don't actually get anything like in TU1. You would choose your mastery right away. Basically, right now all we have is attribute points. We've gone over these attribute points before. But this is a really nice panel. You can see core stats in here. You can see your defensive stats. This stuff here is also tracked in your details panel here. You just have to go to the advanced. So the information is repeated a little bit, but I don't really have a problem with that. The nice thing about this is it's always collapsed. Whereas if you go to your inventory, the details, if you close core stats, you open it back up, it's still collapsed. Good. I take it back. Editor, cut that out. Fire streamer bad. So anyways, at level 2, all you get are attribute points, which is great. I should note you start at 300 hit points. Just leveling up, you get 25 hit points. I'm not sure if that's a static, a linear increase every time, but just know that you get power by leveling up. Your level does increase core stats. So just to be safe, just boost up some vigor. Like I said, we were at 325 before, and now we're at 334. So you get a little bit of health, like I said, from vigor. That's helpful. Streamer bad.
You've never fought the likes of a griffin before. But if you are victorious,
Barrage might be crazy with bow. Yeah, we tested out Barrage yesterday with a bow, and it's nuts. You become like a machine gun sniper. Yeah. Yeah, it's nuts, man. Yeah, just fighting these crabs on the beach. Oh man, the colors are so good. Fight some birds. You're fighting a grocery store. Those giant eagles. If you know, you know. Smaller toolbar. Yeah, so yeah, that is a problem, I think, and it's easily solvable. Just give me a swap bar, just like we had in TQ1. I don't actually have a problem. We have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and I think we had what 12. I think we had 12 abilities on TQ1, but you had 2 bars, right? I don't think the size of the bar, it's not the size of the bar, guys. We just need 2 bars. I think that literally will solve everything. Because remember, right now we don't have nearly as many. I can't show you Mastery because I don't have one unlocked. But we don't have nearly as many skills as we do in Titan Quest 1. But we will get more skills, and then we will get more. You know, let's say you play an Elementalist. In TQ2, now you have 2 weapon buffs. I hate putting buffs just on your bar, right? So maybe a second bar to not take up skill space, but I think it's pretty easily solvable, especially since this is just a demo, and I'm assuming that stuff is planned already. They already talked about a weapon swap. Weapon swap currently is not in the game, and I do believe they've talked about adding that rapidly. So. There's lots of stuff to come.
Doors sealed. Give me a moment.
Yeah. I want to show you guys too dual wielding. I think we've talked about quite a bit. Yo, do I die here? Do I die here? I can't hit this bat. There you go. Can't hit this bad, dude. Holy crap. I'm used to being level 18. Give me back my level 18 tunes. Alright. Once you successfully make a fool of yourself.
I don't get many visitors.
Kill this buzz up. Yeah, the aiming was a little weird there. Okay, so this quest is complete. The door is open. We are well on our way to our first mastery. And like I said, Titan Quest 2, Titan Quest 1, you get your first mastery at level 2. Titan Quest 2, you get it at level 3 approximately. If you skip some mobs, apparently you can, you know, get it at level 2. But don't skip mobs, because as soon as you get your first mastery, you'll have another level up if you kill every mob. As long as you don't change the scaling.
The ancient Mycenaeans called this.
So here's the Divine Mastery Shrine, right? This is a story beat. You click the shrine, you get your power. You talk to Zeus, ask for blessings.
Only those. Yep.
You have been mesmerized.
Float in the air a little bit.
Rise and accept your blessings.
So this is what I was saying earlier in the demo. We only have access to 3 masteries. As soon as it pops up, you know, so you can see Earthstorm and Warfare. Rogue has been announced. It just didn't make it into this playtest. I guess it wasn't quite ready, kind of thing. But for demonstration purposes, you can literally pick anything. Chat's in the way. Let me move this. But you can before making a choice, you can preview everything, right? You can take a look at the trees and stuff. Yeah, and you know, make a little bit more of an informed decision. Like if you know you're just going to beeline for level 18, you know, Divinity 18 and pick up Cyclone, just do it, baby. Just do it, baby, you know. For this, we'll go ahead and show off some Storm Mastery. We'll pick up some some ice shards. So this is an introductory strain. It's teaching you all the things I mentioned earlier, active skills, plus to unlock them, so on and so forth. And so you can hover over that and like push the plus skill. So as we leveled up, I showed you earlier, right here, we got two active points and 2 passive points, right? And then I did want to mention this, looking at your bar, if you don't skip any mobs, you're like right here for a level up. You get XP for talking to Lady.
You saw.
I don't want to spoil too much of the RP if you guys are really into it. But so now we leveled up again. So you have 4 active points if you don't skip any mobs, right? And so you can just juice out ice shards, or you can juice out call lightning and just end up doing boatloads of damage. Same deal here. You got 4 passive points to spend. So let's show off some ice shards. You know, if you full send ice shards, I spent all 4 skill points. You could have just spent 3 and then maybe 1 point into dash kind of thing. Remember I said the first 3 you get a capacity for, and the 5th is when you get your next capacity. So we're right in between, right? So we do have some stuff. You can summon 2 additional projectiles, but basically the way ice shards work is unmodified. You fire 5 ice shards in a cone that deal 7 to 11 cold damage each. If you hit the same enemy with additional shards, they do less damage. So you can still shotgun, but it's not nearly as powerful as it used to be. But don't worry, there's other ways to make it strong. So let's just do penetration and 1 torrent. Let's actually do torrent and homing. Yeah, let's do 2 homing and 1 torrent. So 2 additional projectiles, so it's 7, right? You can see the white number is dynamic, right? That's the one that scales. So we should have a little bit of homing. And then tier 2, we're not going to get there until the end of the demo, basically. But tier 2, you can get something called storm guidance. And storm guidance is projectile damage. Remember, these are projectiles. You got projectile homing and you got projectile range just as a passive. And then this modifier, this passive has 2 feats. So that's something you can easily aim for. And I can just show you these right quick. Let's spend some passive points. Here's spell damage and casting speed, and then the other one is energy and energy regen. So, you know, dealer's choice. But you can see here, this one requires 6 points for their first feat, and this one only requires 4. So you can get a feat fairly quickly. You can get sustained quickly, or you can get damage quickly. I think we'll go sustained. Normally I go damage like a barbarian, but maybe we'll just go some sustained. Right now we got 15% increased energy. We have minus energy, but free energy reservation. Right, what that means is Storm Nimbus reserves energy. So if you have this feat, it would reduce the reservation, right, by 20 maximum, by 60, right. So those are some nice energies. We'll just boost our energy regen though. Okay, so we've got our skills picked. We could come out here. Now remember, we've got some homing, so I don't really have to aim too much, because eventually it just circles around and it'll kill the mobs. Right? The more you aim, the better, you know, the less you need to home, but it's pretty cool. So here's our next port location. You can see how it lights up. You can port between this at any point in time, right? You just teleport between the two. You can go back and farm the beach if you want. Right, that's the portal system. One thing to mention about the, what's called home portals. When you see these home icons, it's a rebirth waypoint. In the first game, there were rebirth fountains that you could click on, or when you got far enough, you would activate just by walking by. And then every time you loaded into the game, you would respawn at those rebirth fountains. That's the same thing that works here. However, you have to manually click on a home rebirth. There are other home locations that when you visit, that's the same thing as activating them. So you will respawn at a home rebirth waypoint every time. It's different than this waypoint is not a home one. Okay. So just a small thing here. Here's a vendor. Here's your first vendor here. If you in case you come across a bunch of goods you want to sell, we'll put on this staff, even though there's nothing on it. Speaking of, this is 13 to 15 cold damage. Ice Shards is a spell. You cannot take advantage of your weapon damage. There are some skills that have modifiers that allow you to take weapon into consideration. Ice Shards is not one of those. So once you're done selling your stuff, you can get rid of this bozo and start killing some things. Is this an open beta? It is. It was an open playtest. And I think it's closed now. They had 10,000 application basically slots, and once they reached capacity, they closed it this morning. But yeah, it was available on Steam and Epic Store. Yeah, sadly it's closed, but there was no other requirements for other than clicking the link. You can. I think it's still in the Twitch chat right now. You can do !TQ2 to see if it works, but I'm pretty sure it's closed now. Our ice shards don't do very much damage. Maybe it was a mistake to not go damage first.
Yes, I'm stuck in this jar.
Always good damage
No,
first.
You can't open it, but you can take me to the
But you can see
in the cave southwest of here.
right away we're already coming across the first side quest, right? In Titan Quest 2, you have what's called fated quests, and I got killed. Don't worry, we're not fated to die here. It's a good opportunity to talk about fate. So here's the remember how I was talking about the home rebirth portal? We respawned at our rebirth. You have a death report, like you can port back to your dead body, and after you do that, it disappears. Right? That's kind of a new feature. What I was saying though is, I don't like our energy regen. At any point you can respec. It just costs a little bit of gold, 48 gold at this particular level, no problem. So we'll just spend points into damage. Damage is the way. And we'll spend some points in vigor. Make us a little healthier. Ah, much better. Much better. Much better. Easy. Plenty of nice environments. Now remember, we're only on the tutorial island. It's a small slice of the game. But we do get a beach environment. We do get these more open wilderness environments. The cliff sides and whatnot. You can see plenty of foliage and a nice path. Here's kind of a final tutorial pop up. We've got a barrier introduction. You can see down here on my keybind. If you activate this, we get 110 barrier. And it's just free damage mitigation. It's 100% damage mitigation of whatever value you get. You mitigate that amount of barrier. There are ways to get plenty more barrier. Remember, barrier is a skill that you can put modifiers into. There's also stats on gear that you can straight up add to your barrier skill. So it's a really nice mechanic. It's absolutely worth exploring. Other ARPGs have a mechanic similar to barrier, PoE, energy ward, and stuff like that. So Last Epoch has something cool like it too. But here's an active ability. Lots of other ARPGs just automatically regen, and there are some mechanics that allow you to regenerate your barrier, but it's not completely automatic. You do have to invest a little bit into it.
Well,
it's pretty nice so far.
I don't get many visitors.
Hey guys, welcome in. Thanks for following. Thanks, guys. We're doing a little bit of a narrated playthrough. what I'm talking about right now will be on YouTube. I'll put my thoughts kind of together if we beat this. So yeah, so here is the side quest cave that we came across. In TQ2, there are two types of quests. If you open your map, you can see, let me get my big head out of the way again. You've got fated quests up here on the top, and then world quests. Now, the quest I'm doing with the jar should be a world quest. But think of fated quests as your main campaign quest, and your world quests are stuff that maybe used to be considered side quests. You find them out in the world. They involve the world, right? So that's the way they're kind of like, looked at in this game. So fated versus world quest. World quest is a bit more side, and they're optional, exploration kind of based quests. In this cave, this is a non-fated quest, so it should be counted as a world quest. We're about to return this talking jar to a platform. Hopefully we get some fat loots.
I suppose you're expecting a reward now. Fine.
Yeah, like I was saying before, during character creation, having a sweet body is cool, but then you can cover it up with awesome loot. Look at this boy, and what a chunk. This is also another one of the details we noticed, the potion belt. If you remove a potion, it removes it on your model. Such a nice touch. Such a nice touch. Here I am. Kerplunk's back. Okay, so we got a piercing fish spear of slaying. If you guys remember the blog post that described the way affixes worked, there's a prefix and a suffix on this piece. Rare items can have up to 4 affix slots. Let me just remind you. Magic has 1 to 2 affixes. Rare has 3 to 4 affixes. The tooltip currently is only showing a suffix and a prefix, but because this is a rare piece, you can see we have the maximum amount of affixes. 2 pierce damage, increased weapon damage, 6% attack speed, and 2 weapon damage. That's a pretty nice spear. Play a mage, get a spear. That's just how it goes. Welcome to Titan Quest. Am I right, boys? Okay, so once we're done in the cave, we've got some crypts to explore. As you might expect, you come across some skeletons in the crypt. Plenty of XP to be had here. We did just level up, so that feels nice. We can get even more power since we're struggling right now to kill these mobs. We can get even more power during combat. No big deal. No big deal at all. So if we're not liking our homing, we can remove that because you can see it reduces our damage. We can just get even more projectiles, right? And then we can ultimately leave this the way it is and experiment with another skill. Let me show you guys Call Lightning. We can put 2 skill points in here. So you can get repetition. This repeats Call Lightning on intervals, right? And then let's get another ailment chance. That's something worth talking about. Let me demonstrate this skill though. So there's the repetition, right? You do it once and then it repeats. And hopefully we can get an ailment stack. So see the lightning stacks on these guys? Let's see if I can get one to proc. See the lightning stack on the icon? He's got 2 stacks of lightning damage. That's an ailment. That's all that means. There's a cool, robust mechanic system of ailment application. But basically, every damage type has an ailment that you can apply. Think of piercing damage applying bleed. That kind of makes sense. hitting with strike damage. That's a new type of physical damage in this game. Strike damage does stagger ailment. So that's the mechanic when you start seeing things like ailment. In the case of this lightning strike, it makes complete sense that lightning applies shock damage as an ailment, and that was the stacks we were seeing there. Makes sense, huh, guys? So now you can see we're not homing, so we do have to aim a little bit better. I can't be a scrub and not aim, but we're shooting more projectiles and it's hitting pretty good, so pretty good trade-off. Make sure you light all these fires. You never know what you're gonna get. Alex, you like the bow build? Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. So we got some attribute points to spend, don't we? Yeah, here's some attributes. Just slam the owl. If you want all your secondary attributes to kind of be even, you can keep slamming vigor. But if you start putting points in the owl or other of your core attributes, you start scaling in different ways. You can also get all these attributes on gear, so the gearing system and the attribute system is just as flexible and even more flexible than Titan Quest 1. But since knowledge scales cunning and resolve is our cold damage, and cunning is our lightning damage, we're just gonna slam the bird. Let's just slam the bird. Easy. So it would be kind of nice, I think, to... Do we have... What do we currently have? Torrent? Yeah, we don't have any penetration. I think the 1 point of penetration, I think, would be quite nice. But if you don't want to neuter the damage, I think we can just keep using the call lightning. You know... Oh! Ooh! Hello? Hello? Is it time? Did it happen? It happened. It happened. It's frozen. Zeus? All right, editor timeout. Editor timeout. Yeah, it totally crashed. Hello? 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 Let's try this again. All right, well, I played for like 7 hours without it crashing. That's not bad. I only crashed once yesterday. We don't need Steam. Both hunting and rogue mastery, the one shots. Yeah. Yeah. There's crits in this game, by the way, guys. And then there's super crits in this game. If your crits aren't good enough, just super crit. Just super crit. All right, let me finish this playthrough. I do kind of want to put this up a little bit for YouTube. We have a few more levels to go. I'm approaching my 5 o'clock stopping point. We'll probably go just a little bit over. Okay, so like I said, we spawned in at our home waypoint portal. Pretty obvious, makes sense. That's why we're here. Pretty obvious. All right, we do have to do a little bit of backtracking, no problem. No problem. You guys know more XP is never a bad thing. That lightning strike damage, that looks so cool. Our call lightning looks so cool. Also, speaking of crits, spells can crit in this game. That was one of the limitations of TQ1, is non-weapon attacks couldn't crit, basically. Only physical and pierce damage from melee hits in TQ1 could crit. It's not that way anymore. Basically anything can crit. The only exception is ailments, I don't think can crit. If you crit with a spell or an ability that applies an ailment, you just apply more ailments. The ailments do not crit themselves. Ailments apply as a true damage type, meaning true damage is not mitigated, or like think of it as like absolute damage. It's unmitigatable. But if they resist the damage of incoming attack, that would apply an ailment. If they resist that damage, then obviously the ailment doesn't apply. So pretty self-explanation, right? Here's the village outskirts. You can see this this mayhem being caused by these griffin occultists worshippers. Config minimal for this game. Yeah, just log in, hit play. Yeah. This guy needs some help. Talk to him. He says, "Where's your trainer? You're not qualified," basically. Don't worry, we'll help. This is the village of Proti Village. We're on the island, Proti Island. So this is the main village of the island. We better help these boys.
Bye.
Don't worry, boys. We can handle it. Pretty nice environments. The smoke and the fiery effects look pretty good. Look like they're having a hard time. You can see I have 3 stacks of stagger on me. Stagger is a slow application from... I'm sitting there killing a villager. Is a slow application from... strike damage. The ailment from pierce is bleed damage. So if you ever see an icon with like blood on it, you took some pierce damage. So there's some blood right there. That's the way that works. Pretty nice. Okay, I think we've saved everyone. The portal, however, is not activated yet. I wonder what's happening. There must be an RP beat. This is the third time in many months. All right.
Well,
don't worry. We'll continue. One final fight. And this one looks to be a little bit beefy. See how that guy's providing a rallying cry? He's channeling an ability. He had an eyeball above his head. They had something similar in TQ1. We used to call them captains. Oh boy, captains were scary. Okay, so here is... just want to point this out on the mini-map. Here's another icon. This is a home teleport waypoint. Right, so when you activate that, this is our new home. Okay, so now we will no longer spawn here. We will spawn up here. That's the way that works. And you can freely port between those portals at any point. This lady's going to open the gate for us, and then over here, your second vendor is unlocked. We also hit level 5. Pretty nice. So you can get rid of all this stuff that you don't want to use. It's maybe worth it to you know, check both vendors each time if you're feeling a little underwhelmed. Here's increased fire and cold damage, but you can see it requires fitness and might. We meet the fitness requirement, but not might. I'm not going to scale might on this character, but you could do that if you really wanted to increase your stats in all kinds of directions. Here's some cast speed. We don't have rings yet. I don't think I can buy both of these rings, can't I? See, crit hit chance and vigor. Vigor's going to give us some health and all secondary stats, remember? So we're going to buy that first. That's our first ring. And now we need 100 points of gold. Cooldown speed. Does this give us 100 gold? There's the ticket. Oh, we need one more. There's the ticket. Sweet. There's both rings. So this ring gives us, if you guys can see, lightning res and cast speed. Remember, we're casting ice shards and we're casting call lightning. So both of those will be increased, just ever so slightly. So we're still back on our fated quest, which is reach the Griffin's Nest and find the Ruins Passage. We can handle that. I know we can. Kill some snakes along the way. Kill some wolves. Maybe find some secret boxes. Nice. Yeah, look at all the little like environmental details down below. I don't know if we can get to that cave, but man, doesn't that look cool? Yeah, handcrafted world on display, feels really good. Oh, speaking of secrets, here's one back here. Here's like a little spot to explore. Speaking of exploring, while you're exploring, there's certain enemies that deal a lot of damage and do channel abilities like these boars. If you find yourself ending up taking lots of damage, you're like me, you have to drink some potions. The way potions work in this game, there are notches on the bubble, right? And once this bar reaches the notch, you have a charge. And then here's your second charge. You can see that above the skill, the key binding. I don't have a charge available. That's why it says 0. And to get a charge, you either deal damage or take damage. It's a bit safer to deal the damage, right? So now you can see it's at 1 and we have a charge available. And the more damage we deal, the more that progresses up. It's a pretty standard mechanic in some video games, but it's kind of a nice feature. It keeps us from having to go to town to fill up our potions. Keeps us in the fight, basically. And the energy potion works the same way, except for instead of dealing damage or taking damage to fill up the charge, you basically it's a timed thing. So just over time it fills up. And for right now, I've only ever seen 1 charge for the energy potion and 2 charges for the health potion. Later in the game, maybe we get more charges. That would be cool. Plenty of garbage to pick up. Very neat. Lots of little stuff to explore. Seems pretty cool. There's a quest marker up here on the mini map. You can also see it on the overlay. Right. This is your main area that you need to explore. So we'll climb up here, see what we see. And remember, so we're level 5.5 right now. Hopping over this place. We got our first mastery at approximately level 3. You can kind of skip it and be it at level 2 if you wanted to, but in Titan Quest 1, you got your second mastery. Like I said before, you get it at level 8 always. And so here we are, level 5. There's some ruins passage, right? These are the same kind of like ruins that we saw before. The RP was these are Mycenaean ruins, right? So just over here is where you get your opportunity for your second mastery. So not very far into the demo, not very far into the game, and you've encountered your second shrine, your second mastery option. I want to receive God's blessings. She said, how dare you? Prove yourself. You got it. You got it. Just kill some skellies and we'll be on our way. So this is another enhanced enemy. He provides a, you can see he provides a, I'm assuming that's an armor or a mitigation buff. You see how they've got a green shield on them, and periodically he'll refresh that on them. So kind of cool group synergy combat style. But you just spend a little time and he goes down. So we proved ourselves. Now we can receive our blessing. Pretty dope. Since we've chosen Earth already, or Storm already, a pretty nice synergy would be Earth Mastery. If you're not sure what Earth Mastery has, again, you can hit the preview button. There's some synergies over here. This one scales spell damage. We're all about casting spells, so we might as well pick that, right? But don't worry, if you don't want to do that, there's also plenty of synergy with Warfare as well. Hitting preview up at tier 2. This is all about projectile damage and speed. And remember, passives have 2 opportunities for feats, 2 modifiers called feats in there. You can increase projectile damage as well, right? So that's just one example, but there's plenty of synergies. It's just like Titan Quest 1. The dual mastery system is incredible, and it allows so much versatility. So we're just going to go Earth, and we have passive points to spend. They give you 1 here, and apparently I was way behind on some passive points. So let's unlock our first feat for Raging Mind. This increases casting speed, so our spells will cast even faster now. And then you can also increase, let's just say maybe Grand Magic. Here we're at 20% increased spell damage and maximum energy, so that's quite nice. We have active points as well. Instead of picking up an Earth skill, I think maybe we'll just keep going with Ice Shards. And so now we have 2 additional capacity slots, so we can go homing, and we can go 1 point penetration. So we got penetration and a little bit of homing too. So in case we accidentally miss, now it'll start to circle around and return back. So you can see now we're piercing targets a little bit. It's pretty nice. We're stacking up our ailments a little bit. Cold damage applies chilled ailment. Chilled doesn't do crazy amount of damage, but it does slow mobs, so that's kind of nice. So now you can see we're kind of building out our kit a little bit. We're still focused heavily on Storm, and that's okay. The further into the game you go, the more skill points and passives you can spread around, and it's great. It's been great so far. So here's like kind of the downfall of Ice Shards. It's single target. It's not so good, at least right now, because shotgunning is still a thing, but it's not the best thing, basically. So, oh boy, I got stuck in the fire. Yeah, so you see there's a little bit of homing there going on. Let's see if we can get just a little bit of curveball. Yeah, there's some curve mechanics. That's pretty cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, Jabba clock. Okay. Yeah. Okay, looking for secrets again. These little hidden fire braziers. Braziers? What's the word? One's a brawl, one's a... These little torches open up secret passages. Just look for the secrets, boys. Headphones on my neck, yeah. I can't hear anything. You have to type louder. So you can see now our fated quest. The Queen of the Mountain is our fated quest. We're on the next stage of it. Here's another one of those portals by an amazing vista of the other side of the waterfalls. You can see we're making our way through the ruins up on the mountains to make our way towards the nest. We're still trying to kill the griffin that's been terrorizing the land. And here's some more of her followers that you gotta kill along the road. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice interaction here. There's some birds up here. This whole biome is pretty gorgeous and lush with foliage and all kinds of ruins and crypts. And we've left the beach behind, but there's still plenty of water in the vista. Ooh, deadly of recovery, nice. Got some birds attacking us. Okay, what was this ring? So I think deadly's crit chance, yeah, and health. We'll drop some cast speed for some crit chance. Try it out. Here's some more signs of these followers. Here's this cultist flag. You can see like the griffin is on their flag. They just love, they can't get enough of this griffin. It must be terrible and beautiful at the same time. Look at this thing. Pretty cool. I love it.
Hello! What a great day!
Okay, nice. Level 6. Big level up here, boys. This is about average for the end of the... Close to the end of the demo. Once you kill the bird, that's about the end of the demo. I pulled way too many. Don't worry, just keep casting. Zeus will protect you. Okay. I forgot we got some skill points. Can we get more power? Because, let's see. Equal to the energy reserve. Yeah, so we'll just keep the ice shards the way it is. And then we can get, for passive point, we can get our first feat over here. Oh, no, we can't. It's 6 out of... We need one more level up. Okay, so... Oh, we can go a point into barrier. Not 2 points. I didn't mean to do that. However, invigorating guard, you heal for 100% of damage taken. So that could be used. Preparation, I think, is the ideal thing to do. No. Barrier gets... Hold on. Yeah, this is the one. 50% increased global barrier, right? So you just double your barrier basically. So you can get barrier from items. Yeah, these boots give barrier. So now we're at 251 barrier. It takes a half a second cast time, but you just got to be on point, just pushing the button. Okay, so we have another capacity slot, and then we can also cleanse ailments on barrier. So if we start to bleed, if we start to get, you know, lightning damage applied to us or any kind of ailment, or slow. So here's a barrier cleanse. We cleansed it right away, and obviously got 2 stacks immediately. But if you're loaded up with ailments, you know, you want to cleanse them. You just push your ailment cleanse, right? Pretty nice. Pretty nice option. Plenty of juicy mobs back here. Oh, Oh, and we have attribute points to spend. We have 4 points. We can go 2 knowledge, 2 vigor to be a little bit healthy. 500 hit points. Feels pretty okay. Feels pretty okay. Hello, Booster. Yo, here's the shrine to the Griffin, overlooking the waterfalls. What a nice design. Very nice environments. Down here, never miss your loot. Don't forget the loot. Any recommended mastery combo to start with full game clear? You can't go wrong with a Conqueror, honestly. You can also spin the wheel. Just click on the TQ wheel. Like, let's say you got a mastery in mind and you can't choose another one. Spin that wheel and follow the wheel. Let the wheel decide. Yo, look at this deadly of Sanctuary. Do you guys see this? It gives energy barrier 42 because it's a mage piece. It's got crit hit chance. It's got more energy barrier. It's got cold res and % crit hit chance. So look at our crit hit chance in the advanced section. So we've got, where's the crit hit chance? Am I blind? Here it is. Crit hit chance at 28%. Goes to 57%. Busted. Also, fashion points. Look at this man. This is what we were before. Look at this man. He becomes a thimble. A thimble of faith and hope and religion. A thimble of sewing. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, Conqueror's good. Basically anything with warfare is good for like melee, archetype. And if you want to go like kind of pure mage, you can't go wrong with like a prophet or a druid. Druid's a little bit less pure magey, but it's very durable. There's so many combinations that are fun and easy to play. I'm kind of doing a guided playthrough right now of YouTube. I'll catch up on chat in just a minute. Should we hit level 7 for the end? Maybe we just kill the bird right now. Let's kill the bird right now. Okay, once you hit level 6 approximately, that'll be about time to kill the bird, the griffin. Once you get to the final platform, it'll tell you, you can port around to vendor up some items, maybe gobble up some gear you're missing. But if you're feeling ready, like I'm feeling ready, I think we can go kill this bird right now. Let's kill this bird, guys. Here's the Queen of the Mountain. She's the griffin.
Well, if it isn't the hero of Proti Village. Come to bask in my presence, have you? Be warned, my servants were weak. But I am as terrible as I am beautiful.
Woof. She's terrible and beautiful. Okay, there's a bleed stack, and she took about half of my HP. Okay, and then she's got these wings that come out. They apply a slow and do a little bit of a damage. There's some more bleed, but I had barrier up, so it didn't take too much damage. Just keep kiting a little bit if you're weak. So after she does a few attacks, there's no way that didn't kill me. After she does a few attacks, you'll see she gathers her energy. There's 3 stacks of slow instantly. How did that hit me? There's no way. So there's her channeling up some energy to fly. There are skill nodes. There are skill nodes that allow you to deal more damage to a mob that's channeling. that's definitely worth investing later on in the game when you start fighting more mobs that change and such. Just dodge your attack. Not bad. Not bad at all. Slow and steady. You can see we're stacking up ailments on her. Pretty easy. That does some damage over time. We can try out our lightning strike damage. Right? This also applies some ailments. It's pretty good. Pretty good damage. There she is, boys. Killed her. Easy. Easy GG. Pretty okay loot. Pretty okay loot. Now, there was a pop-up letting you know that you unlocked something called Divinity. These Divinity points. I mentioned this earlier. You spend Divinity points in the bar to climb up the bar. You can go tier 2. 6 points are available. It requires 6 points to get to tier 2. Now you can go 3 and 3, but if you want to try out some, like, let's say Storm Nimbus or Ice Nova, you got a full send tier 2 in Storm. You can also pick up Earth Enchantment or Flame Volley, you know, any other miscellaneous tier 2 stuff. Let's keep in the Storm Mastery and let's pick up one. Oh, we didn't level, so we only have skills here, so we can remove points out of a lightning strike, hit accept. We'll check out Frost Nova. Flash freeze is available. The Ice Nova, by default, it deals cold damage in a radius, and you have a chance to freeze. This first modifier, you always freeze, right? Kind of the penalty is you increase the cooldown by 7 seconds, but if you always freeze down, the synergy here is when you take a node from Frost Explosion, right? You can freeze them and then deal extra AoE damage. So we'll pull out Homing and we'll go Frost Explosion. We'll try to demonstrate how that works. But this is just one example of how spells interact with one another. You could do things like this in TQ1 as well. We have a quest to destroy the nest. If you're satisfied with your spells, you can click it and destroy the nest. Let me demonstrate just real quick what the Ice Nova does. If you take the portal and go to a place where the mobs have respawned, we can check this stuff out. Is there any pet in TQ? Yes. Nearly every mastery in Titan Quest 1 has pets. Are you talking about Titan Quest 2? There are no pets or summons yet. So we can port in, freeze him. Oh, he died instantly, so we can't. He died instantly, so there's no synergy yet, but here, let's group them up, freeze them all. Yeah, they all die. They just all die instantly. We're too high level. We're too good. We're too big boys. Anyways, if they don't instantly die, you can at least check out. Yeah, there's a frost. You can see the frost explosion when he's frozen. That's pretty cool. Nice interaction. I don't think we'll kill the King's Man, right? Yeah. That's very cool. TQ playtest. You can try to click the link by doing !TQ2 in chat, but I'm pretty sure it's closed. They had 10,000 slots, and
no way, dude.
And I think they reached the target. So okay, well, I just wanted to demonstrate that. So let's go ahead and go back to let's go back to the progress. Yeah, the The beta was, or the playtest was available, I think Monday. Yeah, Monday, and they closed it this morning because they reached the limit. Yeah. No information on the length of the playtest, but they're aiming to have, you know, early access available soon, from my understanding. So, yeah, not sure, honestly. Okay, gamers. So we just beat the Griffin. Here's where you destroy her nest. You click on the feather, triggers a cutscene. We'll just let this play. This is a nice introduction in the game to, you know, your arch nemesis.
At last. Do you know who I am? No, I didn't think so. You're oblivious to your fate. She did a good job hiding you from me. Aristono, my priestess. But she couldn't hide you forever. I am Retribution herself. And you were marked for punishment long ago.
Goddess! Stop! I beg you! There's no justice in this punishment.
Justice? Ha! We're all just flies in the spider web of the fates. Blame them, not me.
Arayan! Now!
Save me, Oran. Save me, horse.
Go! Run! I'll distract her. Get to the caves.
Okay, so a little bit of background. Nemesis, if you go, you know, Wikipedia, she's basically, this is a really cool detail. She's basically the mother of Telkines. We killed so many Telkines in the first game. It only makes sense that in the second game she's out for some revenge. She's out for some revenge.
What will you do when she's no longer there to protect you?
Fault she found you.
Okay, so Aristono had some stuff that she's been trying to tell us. She's been trying to tell us. We just weren't ready yet. Okay, one quick note. Finally, again, I mentioned rebirth waypoints. This is a rebirth waypoint, unfortunately, and you cannot interact with it. So when you log back in, you are now always in this cave on the demo, and you cannot get out. Right? There are monsters in here. These monsters don't drop items though, so last bit of RP is escaping the island. These are summons from Nemesis. She's hunting us. She's hunting us. There's level 7 acquired. Big level up. So we can do our first feature here. Ailment chance, spell damage, and increased cost with spells. Crit hit chance. Let's go increase spell damage. 30% is a big deal. We have another pass to spend. We can increase our energy pool. That's no big deal. And then we have another active set of active points. We can go 2 points storm nimbus, increase your cold and lightning damage here. That's pretty easy. This reserves energy. You can move your stuff around. This reserves energy. So there was a node here, if you guys remember, increases damage equal to a percentage of energy reserved. So you can absolutely play with that as well. Right? 2%, you know, 3% doesn't sound like much, but remember 2% and 10%, those are in white, so that scales the more investment you spend. Oh wait, it's less base damage. So let's see, do we get more points here? Yeah, it doesn't scale. Let's try this out. Let's try this out. Now, when we turn the buff on, can we do this in the screen? We were at 28 to 42. Remember, without this, we were at 26 to 42. So it actually is a net positive, especially the more points you spend in here to reserve energy. So another set of synergies there.
Now you know. That was the goddess Nemesis. The true.
We also have another point in divinity, right? 1 point of divinity. So you can use, if you wanted to, you can grind that bar. You've got some attributes to spend. Just slam the owl. Get more knowledge.
She's wanted to destroy you.
Get more knowledge. Huge. Is this free playtest? Yes. The playtest is closed, unfortunately. They had like 10,000 slots, I think, available, and they closed it this morning. Yeah, unfortunately, you can try the link if you do !TQ2. The link comes up, but I'm like I said, I'm pretty sure it's closed now. So. There's a Epic store page link and also Steam store page link. So I think, like I said, though, I think they're both closed, sadly.
What could an infant do to deserve eternal
there are
punishment?
3 masteries available in this playtest. There's 4 coming to early access. I mean, and then obviously more to come.
There, the boat.
But no pets
As
yet.
long as you're on this island, Nemesis is a threat to everyone here. We need to leave.
Okay, yeah. So basically, that's the demo here. The last bit is she'll tell you where you need to go and how you need to start to address this threat. You basically flee the island, and Nemesis chases you down. We'll let this cutscene play. And come back afterwards with some thoughts. Okay, just kidding. I'm skipping it because with the power of magic editing, we can edit this in. Okay, yeah, so that's the demo. It's a really nice tutorial island. The basis for gameplay is there. There are many mastery combinations to come, 3 available in this demo. Strong vibes of TQ1 with a modern ARPG set of elements. Beautiful environments, beautiful gear, graphics, visuals, sound effects are all on point. There's some graphics that are just like so reminiscent of, TQ1. They took so much inspiration, you can tell, from the original game, and that feels really nice to see. There are some gameplay elements that could use some work, and they're in active development. So the more feedback they can gather from us and playtesters in the future, the better. But my general thoughts are this is an excellent start of the sequel. Can't wait for more early access. Can't wait for full launch, all that stuff. I absolutely love this so far. I've played so many characters already. I've done some ridiculous grinding. I've got like 6 or 7 characters. I've got 3 characters at level 18, just to try out the tier 3 skills. So we've done quite a bit of stuff. Yeah, I can't wait for more. So yeah, guys, thanks for tuning in. Thanks so much. Make sure you add this to your wish list, and if you're excited for it, make sure you engage in comments. Tell your friends about this stuff. Yeah, just make sure you engage wherever you can, and hope you liked it, guys. Bye, YouTube. See you guys. All right, that was for YouTube. Don't worry. Don't worry, that was for YouTube. I do actually have to go. So I said bye to YouTube. This is going to be a recorded video, but I also do need to leave. So let's say bye the only way that we know how, which is the Spartan way. Sparta, what do you guys do for work?
Spartans! What is your profession?
Okay, come here. Let's talk to each other for a minute. My name's Kerplunk. Thank you very much for hanging out. That was basically 4 days of the demo, 3 or 4 days of the demo that I played on stream. I don't know if I'll do any more. I'll probably put some stuff up online over the weekend. I don't stream on the weekends. I'll be back on Monday. Not sure what we'll do on Monday. I think we'll go back to Titan Quest 1. We might do one more day of the demo. There is 2 other things I wanted to try, but I can try it off stream. But anyways, thank you guys for hanging out. I wish more of you guys could have got to play the demo. I'm sad there's limited slots. So let me know on either YouTube or wherever you can engage me with me at. Let me know if you're going to come back on Monday if you want to see some more Titan Quest demo, because I'll absolutely play through some more if you want. Yeah, so I'll put this video up and we can talk about it over the weekend, basically. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Nice to see you guys. Thanks so much, and see you Monday. Bye. See you guys.